BlizzCon day, so should be a good day. Should be a good day. Let's get a deck ready to go, and we'll go from there. Hey Swag. Hey Ian. Welcome Blob. Uh-oh, I've got too many decks here. I need those new deck slots already. How's everyone doing today? Hey, Varen. Welcome to the stream. Hello to Blob as well. Nope, I didn't delete anything I need. Hey, Yanni. Hey, Ian. My YouTube video just finished? Perfect. Perfect. What were you watching? Alright. Patrick H.W. Williams. BRB Googling. He's a movie guy? I see. Interesting. I like, every once in a while, I go on a binge on, like, video essays related to TV shows or movies. Learned about him because of Legal Eagle. And Legal Eagle is, like, penetrating everywhere. It's probably because his, videos are so high quality there. And, like, he's a charismatic, speaker in person. And, like, the videos are well structured and written. Like, his content is really good. He makes something that's so dry and would typically be boring really entertaining. He's also from your state? I thought he was a DC fella. Hey, Justice Crater. Hey, Random Skid. He's OG from California. I could see that being the case. I'm not, super familiar with anything outside of his YouTube personality. Hey Noe, glad you're liking the YouTube. And glad you made it to the stream. If it isn't lefty YouTuber film, video game, video essays, I probably don't watch it. Yeah, that's sounds like we have a fair amount of overlap there, Swag. Wiggly Sync, thank you for the 10 months. Really appreciate that. Let's see, what else do I have planned for the day? This nonsense. Hey, Spock. Yeah, the YouTube algorithm is like a wild thing, isn't it? Hey, thanks, Gren. Welcome to the stream. When is BlizzCon happening? In about 4 hours? 2 p.m. Eastern time? No, 2 p.m. Standard Pacific time. Wow, Standard time. 2 p.m. regular folk time. The only time zone that matters is Pacific time because that's where I live and that's where California is. And as a Californian, I don't know anything about other places. Noe, thank you for the sub. What do you want the Mankirk's wife card to do? Permanent stealth. Hey, Coffee Dependent. Yeah, big congrats to Swag for the 1K subs. Hey, Pixel. Brace main, welcome. I crafted golden Yogg. Are you proud? I am very proud of you. I am very proud of you. Good job. And I mean that sincerely. I hope that your rods are much better than mine. Or at least much more consistent. Do you play any other card games? Yeah, I play many card games. I used to play quite a bit of Magic the Gathering. I've been playing a little bit more recently. Play a lot of Slay the Spire. And, I don't know. I just enjoy card games. I play a lot of paper card games as well. I'm a big fan of Dominion, as well as do some Hero Realms from time to time. I've been on a big Gizmos kick lately, though. That game is so much fun. And also I'm pretty good at it, so it makes it more fun. That and Splendor are some of my favorite board games right now. Matt, thank you for the 6 months. Hi, Roffle, hope you're doing well. I am, thank you. And Aprado, thank you for the 5 months. Morning to you as well. Have you played Gwent? Gwent the Witcher card game? We don't talk about that here. Or I get yelled at by the YouTube comments. Have you played Runeterra? No, I haven't, but I hear that the economy is an improvement over most card games. So, it's got that going for it. Will you watch on stream the BlizzCon line? I'm hoping to at least do the opening ceremonies. I have like a business call later this afternoon, so I don't think I can stream the whole thing. And also, for the sake of my like physical health, I don't think I can stream the whole thing. But I'll stream hopefully at least the expansion announcement. Captain, thank you for the prime. Do you play CS:GO? No, I'm terrible at first-person shooters because I cannot aim. So I'm hoping to at least make it through the opening ceremonies, and then we'll go from there. Roffle is talking with Blizz HQ during BlizzCon. He's rigging Yogg. I wish about the rigging Yogg part, but also I'm not actually talking with Blizzard. Hey, Twos. Wait, I didn't do a deck intro. Oh my god, we're off to a horrible start today. I'm so focused on BlizzCon. All right, this is definitely a mirror match. Let's look for maybe keep the lock and load. I want to find Cloaked Huntress with it. But this is like the main thing the deck is built around, so I guess it's okay. Stream ruined? Yeah, I'm just gonna have to end the stream and try again tomorrow. Thanks, Blyat. Glad you liked the video today. It's always a mirror match, even if it isn't? Yeah. Oh, we don't want to draw the Yoggs yet. What are you doing, Yogg? What do I think is least likely to get procced here? Probably open the cages. I want to do that so that I can get Petting Zoo with some degree of certainty. Roffle hosting BlizzCon win? I mean, some steep competition with Kibler being the one doing it this year. Which is better, Petting Zoo or Spellstone? It depends. They're different cards. Hey, welcome, Ramon. Hey, Hope. Oh, man. I really should have picked that explosive trap. Oh, I thought it was gonna... Like, didn't they miss their turn 1? I thought they were gonna be much slower than this. Alright, at least we have Coin Rexar. Hey, Weed. Okay. We've got a pretty clean Rexar, but not until next turn. Hey, Fizzle. I'm glad you're able to make it today, at least. And thank you again for the sweet, sweet hero portraits. Does Zul'jin give another Cthulhu? It depends on the order in which you play him. If you play him... Oh, hello. I probably want to kill that, though. If you play him before the Zul'jin, or the all the spells are cast, no. If you play him after, then yes. Ow! This open the cages is looking a little sad right now. Something good? Weasel's good. Yep, we're dead. More like, close the cages. Mods. Alright, let's do the intro, because I forgot. Let's bring the deck up. Alright, folks, the deck is double Yogg Cthulhu Spell Hunter. The goal of the deck is to use secrets to control the early game, as well as up our spell count so that we can get to double Yogg-Saron at the top end of our deck. We can get additional copies of Yogg with Stitch Tracker, as well as additional copies of Cthulhu the Shattered by playing all 4 pieces, followed by a Zul'jin to repeat those 4 pieces, shuffling a second Cthulhu into our deck should the game go super long. Beyond that, it's just got typical good secrets and Cloaked Huntress to make those a little bit easier to cast, especially alongside Lock and Load, which can refill your hand since we're going to be dumping a lot of cards throughout the game. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. You can catch me live at twitch.tv/Roffle. Alright, that first game didn't count anyway. Wow, I'm still large. Oh good, a secret mage. I think Cat Trick is just kind of fine into secret mage. They play a lot of spells. Petting Zoo is decent on 3, I suppose. Do people still play Secret Mage? I mean, it's the best deck right now. Why wouldn't they?
Job's done.
Mm-mm. It's possible this gets summoned here, but that means that they're probably playing like a... I'm sorry, what? Okay. It's not Secret Mage, chat. I don't think I want to attack because I don't want to soften this up. I want it to live the dream of surviving until Subject 9. If it's Reno Mage, that's a great sign for me, right? Because that means I might actually get to the the single Cthulhu. Let's be real. If I play one Cthulhu, I'm very lucky. What do you think are the odds that this is Flame Ward, chat? I think it's about 150%. Do I even want to attack? I want to wait one more turn so that I can get the subject 9 down.
This beast will not be tamed.
Yep. Unlucky. Alright, let's find out if that was worth. Looks like that was worth. Like, they just snap played it, so it was a pretty obvious read. Wait. That's illegal. Never mind.
The eternal hunt has begun.
Hey, Turin. Uh-oh. Okay, so we're gonna want to get this down.
Ooh, bet there's something great inside.
Probably another one of the... No, maybe a pressure plate is good. I don't think they run many spells, though, so maybe double freezing is just fine. I want to press this button. That one. That one.
Job's done.
Okay. Now we can shuffle additional pieces of the like, shuffling this wouldn't be a bad thing, right? Even though it's not going to get us additional Cthuns, it like it puts 7 damage in the Zul'jin pool. Thought Spellstone was at 6 mana. They unnerfed it a while back. Ice block. I don't want that to get frozen. What other spells do they run, though? Potion? There it is. Potion and Pogbox? Yeah, that would make sense. I guess we don't know for sure that it's Reno yet, but it's pretty likely, right? Yeah. They run more spells than I think is typical if they have the polymorph in there. Oh, that's our only Yogg then? Elic and Evocation would be nutty. I don't think that's a likely scenario. I need that dead. Because I do not want them bouncing that. Yep, there we go. I'm just giving up on the Elic Dream here. Because I don't want to freeze the Keysmith, otherwise they just get more value off of that. Hey, White Shadow, Violet Crow. How are we doing on this? 3 left? Okay. Not bad.
What to do? What to do?
Hey, Kosher.
Unity, precision,
Hey, welcome, American.
We're gonna be rich.
Seems like a low value Reno. What are we doing here?
Runs out on me.
Can't tell if this is good, but it doesn't really look like it. They really want a tempo enforcer.
You're in my hands now.
Potion? I mean, they already pulled the potion from their deck, though.
Jackpot!
That's probably the ice block. Yep.
Job's done.
All right. What did they get off of the Zeph? Did I miss that? Or have we just not seen it yet?
We're gonna have some fun.
Do you think it's time to Yogg? I mean, we've got one of them online already, right? Oh wait, no, we need one more spell. I could just play this Yogg. I don't really like this board existing right now. I also have this to kill that Reno. Okay, let's do that. I could go pressure plate plus Zombeast. I don't really want to like bounce either of those back to hand. Oh god. Poisonous? Poisonous stealth? Okay. Okay. I think that gets better though. Return to monkey chat. I think this gets better because they're gonna potentially have an Azeroth board. They're, you know, gonna chain draw off of Luna, so I feel like this has an opportunity to be gooder. I don't think they have any more spells left, so it's not likely that this pressure plate is going to go off. It was mostly just to get this Yogg online. It's rude.
The Brotherhood shall prevail.
Maybe this is good enough for the Zombeast. It's pretty good value. I think it is.
I wonder.
Like, this demands an answer. And Yogg could go horribly wrong. Hero power first? Well, I don't want to hero power first if I'm Yogging, because then I can't play Yogg.
I didn't ditch class to get second place.
That's Pretty rude. Although, they don't get the spell burst, and I get some heat. Oh, they do get the spell burst. Unlucky.
Unity, precision,
Oh, this poor Zeliax is never gonna get to attack. Oh, never mind. Okay, there's this old Jin. I don't want him yet, though. They have a Reno in hand and a Devolving Missiles, I think it is. I don't feel like it's a good idea to play this Yogg into an empty board on the opponent's side, though. Okay. This is what I've been saving the Yoggs for, because they're going to chain draws here. I think my game plan is fatigue, because I don't think the opponent's going to last long enough with this if... Wait. Did they stall out already? Oh man, that was real bad. Double Divine Shield, chat. That was real dumb. Sorry.
The light shine.
Opponent hit the box? Yeah. That makes sense. Nope, they hit the Reno. Alright, how many more Cthulhu pieces do I have? Go here. Monkey. Charge monkey.
Job's done.
Guess LPG mages are running Reno for big priests. Guess that makes sense. Like, that only solves one board, though. That was a good first spell off of Reno. I think we're in a pretty good spot here. Until we play the Yoggs and lose the game that way.
What makes something real?
So it's clearly that one, right? But it doesn't matter. I'm just going to take the new Yogg here, I think. Oh. Wait, I thought they got devolving missiles off of that. Whoops. They just played the devolving missiles from hand.
Thought I'd had more time.
Okay. Good time for a Yogg. Like, honestly, I think any outcome is pretty good here. That might be one of the worst ones, depending on what we get. Could fill their hand with coins and overdraw them. You want to do that, chat? I don't think I want to play the Deck of Lunacy right now. Because literally the only card it hits are the two lock and loads and my Heart of Cthulhu. I want to get the heart in there. Not really a high impact card, but what are you gonna do? Hey, no skill.
What makes something real?
What are my secrets? It's been a long time. Freezing, explosive. Explosive is pretty good into this. Wait, how come they only got one minion here, chat? Must be bugged. I'm thinking maybe that could have been done in a different order. I'm also thinking that wasn't the best time for that potion. Didn't they have a board lead? I mean, the first Delic has done a lot for us so far, so I'm going to take it again. 8. I like having a lifesteal minion if this goes and continues going long. Return to monkey, chat. Alright, I need one more piece off the top. And then I can go in with the Zul'jin as well. Nope, I can play the Yogg. Those aren't that good. Like, if anything, this is kind of a liability, right? We'll see what I draw. That's not the card I needed. I don't have any secrets. I don't. Ugh. It's only 6 damage. That's not concerning. This is kind of concerning, right? Because of the freezing. Just want to soften that up a little bit. Oh no, not another secret. Yogg, I don't want to discard my hand. I want to get the Cthulhu in my deck before I Yogg. Disastre, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate that support. Doesn't tracking mess up Cthulhu pieces while playing Zul'jin? Sometimes. But tracking is also a very good card, and I'm not too concerned about it. Like, I feel like people are frequently too concerned about the, whoops, the drawback of, that was a whoopsie. The drawback of tracking without recognizing that it's one of the most powerful draw cards available to Hunter.
Who knows what secrets will uncover?
Need a key?
Thought I had more time.
Roffle, if I ask you random questions, how small is the chance of it ending in a video? I don't know. You'll have to turn into this video to find out the answer to that. 1 mana, draw 3, discard 2. Effectively, yeah. It's like Faithless Looting. Except without graveyard interaction. Huh. That seems like it was pretty good for me, doesn't it? Also, we can, once we draw the heart, we can play the Stitch tracker alongside it. I really hope one of those is duplicate. I don't want to shuffle this into my deck. Do I? Yeah, let's do it. No. Let's go, what's the least important one? This one? Go back to hand. You jerk.
Such easy sport.
Alright. I feel like that was a pretty good spell for me, right? I don't know if that's the way that they wanted that to work out. A board this full makes me anxious. Fortunately, my board has more stats on it than the opponent's board. Oh my god! They didn't test! Oh man, the wheels are coming off, chat. Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately, we didn't get to the Cthulhu, but we got close. Guy's a bot or something? No, that is definitely not a bot. It's just somebody that wasn't fully focused on the game. I'd rather this be a Cloaked Huntress than anything else. Hey, Bat. Hold on, is that a check mark by your name? When did that happen? Did I miss that? Congrats. Alright, we've got a another chance at Yogg here. Missed the Dinomancer stream. When are they going to YouTube? Tomorrow. About 20 minutes ago? Alright, well, everybody give a big round of applause for Bat. Oh, did we lose this game already? It looks like it. I gotta press this button, right? Then I find out if I lose the game next turn. I mean, I'm doing it anyway. Yep. Enjoy your free victory, friend. Oh! You fool! Why wouldn't you just put Rigged Fair Game in play on turn 1? Oh, man. Opponent not thinking. In before counterspell. There's the fair game. Oh, okay, yeah. They've been holding it. I guess because I'm a hunter and they figured I'd be pressing the button a lot, but I don't know. I feel like if you just played it on turn 1, you win. That's what the stats say.
Have many secrets.
Nailed it. Alright, hope we don't get counterspelled again, because that would be a bummer. We didn't. That's not too bad. Moving forward, though, I probably need to be careful about playing Cthulhu pieces before the before we see the second counterspell. But like that was an immediate concern that I needed to address.
Excuse me, you are on fire. I'll show them.
Can probably maw that if I need to. Or
Come,
just get some of these into play. That's not my face. Did the opponent misclick?
Do try to keep yourselves alive.
Oh, that was almost really good. It sets up for an explosive trap at least. I just need some breathing room here. They really need to kill that off. You're attacking with the wrong minion, friend.
we have many secrets.
Alright. Just need a few more turns. I'm getting kind of desperate here, though. Okay. I'm probably gonna have to play like an emergency Zul'jin, because these aren't online yet. I mean, this is playable at any point, but like, I need to get the two Cthulhu pieces I've already played.
You are on fire. What once was clouded
Oh, we're dead.
shall become clear.
Although I'm pretty sure we already should have been dead if they had thrown that fireball at my face like they're supposed to. Maybe keeps me alive for a turn. Do I have to shoot here? I think I do. Just to deny the second fair game. I mean, we haven't seen a single Cloud Prince. We're definitely dead. Unlucky. We just don't want to queue into Secret Mages is really what it comes down to.
Rexa versus Nemzi.
Let's have some fun.
For the Horde.
Okay. This is a decent opener.
Impressive. You win this time.
I hate this so much. Every time I get a good hand. So obnoxious.
Rexa versus Maiev.
None can escape my fury.
For the Horde.
I feel like Wandering is fine on 2. I think I'd rather get better pieces, though. I think this is a better opener. Pressure Plate isn't great, but at least I get a turn 1 to find maybe a better secret for the next turn. None of these are good. Raiding party. Welcome, Clicks. Appreciate that support with Prime. Thank you. Was there ever a way to give Kingsbane perma lifesteal? Yes, and it was miserable. But people want it back for some reason. I think because they have issues remembering the relative strength of cards. Bring it back. See, people in chat are asking for it, but it's a terrible idea. They might unnerf it, and I'm going to be upset, but there are a lot of cards I don't want to see unnerfed. Saw a Twitter poll asking if Call to Arms should be unnerfed and is almost a 50-50. That's one that's likely to happen too, and I really not looking forward to that. But I guess if everything's unnerfed, everything's powerful, and I don't know. I'm scared though, because that was my least favorite metagame. All right, better find the other Yogg now, I guess. We missed, so we go again. Why? Who would want it back? Kingsbane is not bad, and even if they did, why the Kingsbane in an aggro deck, not a slower one, and also Spectral Cutlass is superior? Well, the thing is that Spectral Cutlass isn't superior to like a 15 damage dagger hitting you in the face every other turn. I don't think that you should be able to swing your life total like 30 points, or swing the life totals 30 points per turn, right? Like it's very easy to get a 15 attack Kingsbane. Even if it's not the best way to build the deck, I don't think it should be something that you can do. Healing for 15 while dealing 15 damage. That's absurd. Abelburn. Thank you for the 3 months. Appreciate that. Weren't unnerfed just for the classic set? I don't think they specified what set they're from. So I don't think that the person saying they're just from rotating cards was correct either. I think they just said that
Job's done.
there will be card changes. Alright, let me find the original tweet. I can't, I'm too lazy. But Cutlass is way more fun. The majority of players have a differing definition of fun. Most players' definition of fun involves winning. And so that means playing the gooder card.
Blood and plunder.
At a meeting this week where we reverted or partially reverted some nerfs for rotation will be more aggressive than years past with a lot of cards rotating, so expect a high number of changes. That implies that it's just the rotating cards, but doesn't necessarily guarantee it. So, yeah, probably is going to be rotating cards, but I imagine there's probably some room for others. They never know how to balance lifesteal. Well, balancing lifesteal is incredibly difficult. That's like why it's a risky keyword to include. Just because of the way that it scales. Alright, give me Yogg's.
Beast will not be tamed.
Job's done.
What do you think about Possessed Lackey and Dark Pact? Should they be unnerfed? I think those are relatively safe. They were strong in WoW, but never quite like they were in Standard because Void Color. What about Tankmaster? I don't think that matters. I mean, it would be good for Reno decks against Big Priest, but I doubt it matters. Oh man, that's a whoopsie.
Blood and plunder.
Maybe they just favored the damage. I don't know. Seems like they would have gotten more damage by doing that in the other order. Seems pretty good here. Let's go fishing for additional cards. This isn't going late, but also Yogg's. By late, I mean it's not going to fatigue, so like playing a bunch of track-ins doesn't matter. Thought Dark Pact was primarily nerfed so you couldn't kill Jiraxis with it. That's Sack Pact. Dark Pact was is the sacrifice heal one. They nerfed the healing on that. And with Plague of Flames, it's kind of irrelevant as it stands. So I doubt that will have any impact. Are you getting to 10 mana? I mean, that's the goal. That's dead. If I can get a Rexar, I might be able to survive a little bit easier. Well, Play the Dinomancer you know you want to. I don't. I don't want to, but I might have to just to get the Yogg online. Oh my god, we found all our 10 mana cards. Alright, I need to... I'm just dead. You don't need to play extra cards here. Especially with long animation times that get me stuck in the game. Please let me leave. I want DQA Rage Quits back. I mean, I don't know that even with the like I don't think Reno Priest would run that deck. Or run that card. With Polkeld, it just slows it down. So I'm not sure what Rage Quits we'd be getting.
Rexar versus Gul'dan.
Your soul shall be mine for the Horde.
So the win rate so far, I have no idea. This is not a deck that's meant to win. So, irrelevant. One, two, three. Okay. Well, I guess we're getting copies of new Yogg then. I probably need this to be Reno Warlock because I'm not beating aggressive decks. Will I be streaming BlizzCon? Maybe the opening ceremonies.
Bet there's something great inside.
I feel like Wandering is just one of the better secrets. Hi. Please don't have a dark glare. Oh, okay. I think that means I want to play this. Alright. You got me. I guess you win. They did say hello.
Jackpot!
It's fine. Probably need to go fishing for another explosive now. Nice order.
Well played.
I thought they were playing around explosive, and then they just went and did that. Alright, let's look for the other explosive. Found it. F for Zul'jin. This game is not going to Zul'jin. Welcome, Honey Badger. Oh my god.
I have trained for days. Such a fate.
It's a pretty slow explosive, yeah, but fortunately the opponent's You got a value tray! What are you doing? I think the only thing the opponent's done right is play Karenthad on 2 and play Wicked Whispers. What? And they're still gonna win. This is unbelievable.
My hands is too full. Well fought. I concede.
It's been a while since I've seen that many misplays in such a short amount of time. At least they're smug about it, though.
Rexa versus Nemzi.
Let's have some fun.
For the Horde.
It's mildly upsetting. Yeah, I mean, it's just card games. It happens. Lock and load seems quite bad and slow, right? Right. If I wanted the deck to win more games, I wouldn't include 4 10-drops in it. One of which requires multiple turns to set up. I'm gonna hold this for a while. I don't know if I'm going to play it if this is going late. I'll take the rat for chat. I think rat is really bad, but I'll do it for chat.
Side effects? No. Trust me.
Okay. Give me a Yogg. Thank you. Jackpot? I don't even know if I can play this. I've got too many cards. I'll just overdraw.
At last.
Oh, it's a Reno deck. I'm so happy. Roffle, what do you think about your fans? I think they're all very handsome and incredibly good looking. So don't forget to subscribe. You know, if you're watching this on YouTube, pressing that subscribe button actually makes you 35% more good looking.
I wonder.
Ooh, bet there's something great inside.
Alright, I'm gonna play this. No regrets. Oh no! I have regrets.
Failure.
Guess that solves my hand size issues. Okay, I'm probably not playing this tracking. But that's alright, I've got infinity cards. Oh god, they could summon a rat.
I wonder if...
I need to kill this off ASAP as possible. Oh, thank you. Now play a couple 1-mana things. Unlucky. I'm just gonna play this. I don't need to hold out for value next turn. If they clear this, then I have the specimen for next turn. Three mana 6/6. Yeah, we don't need to get full value off of that. We've got double Yogg in hand.
I wonder if...
Oh, I do have to be worried about Ticketus this game, right? That's a thing. Well, this is pretty good, right? I'm just gonna make it all go face. I don't... Like, otherwise it's a 50-50 and I potentially lose out on damage. Let's press this first. Silence seems good. Low cost.
I see your weakness.
Alright.
This will be a mercy.
A pretty low value Godfrey there, isn't it? How are we doing on these? 4 left? He's corrupting Tick? Yeah, probably, but
Who knows what secrets will uncover?
that doesn't really matter.
I taste your fear.
Do I need to kill this brand? on a clock. Like, the only thing that hits me is Gnome, and Gnome doesn't matter here. I'm already losing in fatigue. I just want to set up for a kill if I can. Raise dead incoming. I mean, again, like, if they blow up my deck, it doesn't matter. Like, I'm just gonna have to win with these cards anyway. Like, I've got 7 damage from this. I'm threatening lethal. That's absolutely the play.
I wonder.
You can even silence something if they play a big taunt. Oh yeah, definitely needed to kill that Bran, right, chat? So that's like what happens when you overvalue the Ticketus effect, right? If I'm playing scared around Ticketus, I lose that game. But Ticketus did nothing that game. Like, the best way to make Ticketus do nothing is to make the opponent dead.
Rexa versus Nemzi.
Let's have some fun.
For the Horde!
We've seen a lot of Warlocks today. Holmo?
Ooh, bet there's something great inside.
Wandering is just good. Sure. Think we're getting a new expansion tonight? We'll probably get a new expansion announcement. That's it. That is not a good dirty rat. And I know somebody in the YouTube comments is going to tell me that that's a perfectly fine dirty rat, but no. No, it's not. Somebody dirty ratted a Murkai against me as Quest Shaman. With, you know, a quest reward that's a minion that you can play and potentially dirty rat and get value off of, and somebody told me, no, that wasn't a bad play, they just got unlucky. They didn't have any follow-up for it, and they literally died because they recklessly dirty ratted. And somebody was still defending that line. Roffle, the deck tracker is on your face, then move it. Oh god. I think I have to go here. Right on 2 is high risk, high reward. No! No, it's high risk. What's the reward? The reward is you make a 2/6 taunt. Think about these things, chat. The reward is literally that you make a 2/6 taunt.
Choice is a
AKA, thank you for the 9 months. Weekend chat is here a day early? I guess so. Like, you have cards like Plague of Flames, like Defile, like Twisted Nether, for instance. You can use the rat at not turn 2 and get a lot better outcomes.
This beast will not be tamed.
I can't believe we have to have this discussion every single time. Correct, you should coin rat on 1? Yeah. Good call. Oh my god, this opponent is just destroying me right now, aren't they?
The eternal hunt has begun.
People just troll. I don't think anyone actually thinks that was a good play. No. No, again, I read the YouTube comments. I see them. Waiting only makes rat better. Yes, correct. So it's not just the potential downside of playing the rat on 2. It's the loss of the upside of playing the rat when it actually matters.
This beast will
Yogg?
not be tamed.
Okay. Yogg?
This beast will not be tamed.
Beautiful. I gotta make sure I get all my Yoggs, right?
Our home. Tombs.
All right, I'll pull it up, chat. Let's see. Tell me. Nope, that's the wrong thing. Tell me this is somebody just trolling. Dirty rat on 3. What could go wrong? In quotation marks. Looking at your deck, that was the correct play to make. He just got unlucky. It's a card game. Lol W indeed. Thanks, CC. Opponent knows your deck instantly? Yeah. Like, I was playing Murloc Shaman, which, you know, typically against aggro, it's not, like, if you know it's Pyro Warrior, it's not that bad of a play. But I was also playing a super greedy version of the deck, and the opponent cannot see the deck. Also, I was running the stupid quest, which is a stupid card, and they could have dirty ratted the Megafin. And that would be much better than dirty ratting on turn 3 when you have no follow-up to that. I'm gonna freezing trap that. That's a pretty good beast. I don't want it this turn, though. I just want to ramp this. That's not a great use of the explosive because they're probably going face here, but... Nope. They're trying to attack this, and then they're going to be Sag. Oh, no! No, the pressure plate! Okay, that's fine. I've still got the other Yogg, so this game is fine. The problem is... we're gonna freezing trap the Ticketus now. Get there, please.
Ooh, better
That's a bummer.
great inside.
Alright, we're just going aggro.
Job's done.
One, two, oh god, I'm losing so many cards here. Not the Yogg, please not the Yogg. It's fine. Bird. At least we have 2 spellstones, I guess. At least we don't. At least the other Yogg is still in deck, right? Wait, is that even good? Yes, because I can't get this stupid bird to face. I miss Yogg already? Me too.
Tombs.
Pretty sure DK Rexar can win this? I don't think so. Probably not alone.
Oh, well played.
Oh, they got Ticketus back. Wait, no, they haven't. He hasn't died yet. They got N'Zoth back.
I am the dancing master.
I'm almost out of cards.
Yeah, that's probably game.
Rexar versus Maiev.
None can escape my fury.
For the Horde!
Kingsbane is a really rough matchup for us. I don't have the early game to deal with it. Hey, welcome back to my hand, Rexar. Kingsbane? I don't know why I'm surprised at this point. The American OG. Thank you for the prime. Sorry, I missed that earlier. Seems like a decent opener. I mean, it was until they attacked with the Kingsbane. And then attacked again. Can be the play if we have this discussion every time. No, it can't be the play if they have all the weapon fetches. If you have Raiding Party, you just play it as an Arcane Intellect. You just play Shiny Finder as a River Croc. You don't.
You shinies.
This beast will not be tamed.
Ooh, bet there's something great inside.
I'm not playing for value here.
Think.
Weapon isn't 1 billion attack yet? Nope. But they have attacked 3 times. Excuse me, that is my face. 4 times. Why didn't they prep the swindle? Did they get the... They might have gotten this, the prep off the swindle. I wasn't paying attention.
I wonder.
I think the safest line is playing the freezing trap. Just in case they have another deckhand into oil. So I'm going to play around that. And just hit the Rexar next turn. I'm confused. Don't swing with the weapon buffs and just play out cards? I mean, depends on what the cards are. But I feel like it's very hard to defend attacking my face 4 times with a 1-attack Kingsbane.
Care to make a wager, friend?
And yet people are continuing to do so. There is no rule that says that you have to attack every single turn.
The eternal hunt has begun.
You shiny. Feed the fish, landlubber.
Okay, that attack actually made sense.
Blood and plunder.
I want to get this down for sure. Yeah, you're probably dead. To attack Kingsbane on turn 7? Yeah, I feel like part of this was just that they didn't hit weapon buffs. Like, this isn't the direct result of them attacking with the Kingsbane. But I still feel like attacking with the Kingsbane isn't doing anything for them.
Blood and plunder. The blade be thirsty.
He attacked because he had cards that would draw him the Kingsbane. I understand that. I understand that. I've said that many times. I still don't think it was the right play. You should not have won this game? No, I shouldn't have, but... I don't know. Chat's defending them though, so it must be right. They must have played perfectly. Like, I understand that they had a lot of weapon fetches. That doesn't mean that you deal 1 damage with Kingsbane 4 straight turns.
For the Horde.
Do they win the game when 0 weapon buffs all game long? Minion pressure. But they're holding minions back because they were trying to use them as weapon fetches. Like, a 3-1 on turn 2 is better than a ping on turn 2 with the weapon into pass. Right? I think I keep the defensive secrets, and these are probably fine. In 99% of situations, Pingsbane is just wrong. I agree. But I'm getting roasted for that, so I don't know. That's bizarre.
Ooh, bet there's something great inside.
Just want all of the wandering monsters I can get. That's a really good secret. People really defend attacking with Kingsbane on 1. I mean, literally every single turn of that last game, people were defending it. I might not have needed to dump all of the secrets into play here. Well, they were wrong because he lost. That's not why they were wrong.
Get these off of me!
Actually, that's the best oh, wait, no. Never mind. That's fine. We'll just top deck another secret here. Or not.
Such easy.
Plagiarize. They can have it. I was using that. That's kind of rude. Quest completed. Pretty good. We know that's wandering, right? I know that feeling. You don't want to play a minion first? What a bummer. Boomer, thank you for that gifted sub to Rixar. Appreciate that.
Job's done.
2 mana, draw 1. Probably gonna want to have a Reno here, friend. Wait, is Dinomancy gonna be lethal? Oh dear God, not like this. I can't believe this is gonna work. It's not. But we're close. Tulio, thank you for the 100 bits. Hello, YouTube? Not quite. We're not quite there. But I've got the trampoline Rhino for next turn. Hey, Serrano. Boomer, thank you for that gifted sub. Appreciate that support. Thank you again to Tulio for the 300 bits. Play a minion? Do it, you coward. Such disappointment. Alright. They might have Reno, but they also might have just messed it up with the espionage. No Reno. They just need healing. Fortunately, Hunter doesn't have a whole lot of healing, so... Paladin might. Timeout? Miss lethal.
This area is off limits.
Okay. I mean, they almost pulled it out. Downhill. Thank you for the 10 months. Just coming in for a Roffle W. Awesome. Not just any Roffle W. A Dinomancer W. Have you subscribed yet? To youtube.com/Roffle? Just saying, you might want to do that now. I was actually just rooting for your opponent this time. That's fair. I'll be right back. I need a quick break. Shua Sean, thank you for the prime. You're welcome, Sad. Priest? Oh god, this is gonna be a nightmare matchup. I can't wait for this to be over. Alright, we just want to get as many Yoggs as possible to deal with their spellstone boards and whatnot. At least we've got double freezing trap, so if it's big priest, there are worse decks that we could queue into, I suppose. They full kept though, so I'm probably dead.
Bet there's something great inside.
Misdirection, best direction. Oh. Oh, that's different. You think Petting Zoo was a power creep on Spellstone? Nope. They are cards that do different things. 4 attack, please. Oh, that's 1 attack! Yogg, this one. Only 3 off? Yeah, I guess, like, in hindsight, it's, not that big of a deal. How's the win rate? The win rate is completely irrelevant. This deck is not aiming to win games.
Ooh, bet there's something great inside.
Circle. Oh dear God, we're dead. This is game. Oh, yeah. Okay. That denies the draw at least.
In the light's name.
Yeah, this is starting to look a little familiar, Chad. Also, 6-9. Nice. Played Aggro Priest on stream one time and now everyone is playing it because it's such a good deck. You ruined the meta. You're welcome. I mean, if you prefer, I could play Secret Mage on stream instead. Here's the circle, and then we're dead. Like, actually dead. Yeah, we're dead. Please, not more Secret Mage. Oh, please, no Secret Mage. Yeah, we'll probably do that then. Literally dead? I think you're going to want to check the definition of literally. At least make it some weird, funny Secret Mage then. So hear me out. Here's how we're gonna make it. We're gonna make it so that we can play Cabal Lackey into Rigged Fair Game on turn 1, then Mad Scientist or Arcanologist on turn 2. If we play the Arcanologist on 2, it'll be really funny, guys. We'll have Kirin Tormage on 3 into Explosive Runes. Our opponent will play a minion. That minion will die. We'll still have a secret up for turn 4. We'll play the 4-mana Occult Conjurer. And then, again, we'll still have that Rigged Fair Game in play. We don't need the extra cards just yet because turn 5, bam, hit him with a Cloud Prince. Hilarious. Turn 6, you know, by this point, we've probably gotten the extra cards off of the Rigged Fair Game. We're going to start spamming some Cabal Crystal Runners.
Let the hunt begin.
I mean, it's what chat wanted. I don't know what to do. Let's keep these two together. What I want to do now is coin a subject 9 into turn 5 Cloaked Huntress plus Lock and Load.
We have turned our curse
Even
into
Hunter.
our strength.
Oh no. I think I coined this out.
Come midnight.
And I hold for next turn. So that's Explosive Trap. Fred, what are you doing here? It's not a Zul'jin game. Boomer Poner, thank you for the 100 bits. Stop describing tier 3 decks, please? Okay. Okay, that's fair. Is it Reno Even Hunter? Should I have gone for the late game? Oh no. No! No! I wanted to save that. It's alright, well, we just need one Cthulhu in this game. That's rude. I don't want that. I'm gonna go here so that next turn I can go double 3 drop, I think. One of those secrets is Dart Trap, I'm aware. And Snipe. Those are both secrets that lead me to believe that it is Reno Hunter, because I don't think you want to play those naturally. I'm just gonna kill that. I want to go here and here next turn. And this, looking for Yogg. I'm at 8 spells. What? Okay. Opponent is really hard up for some even cards, I guess. Zoop. Oh god, the albatross is in there, you jerk. Why is there a serpent word for N'Zoth? I don't think there's a N'Zoth in this deck. That would just be silly.
I'll show them.
There very well could be. And just go here to clean this up, I think. Because I don't really have the attacks for all of this. Or I could just play the Rexar. Yeah, let's do that. Rude. Okay, so there's an explosive trap on board. Okay, okay, it's fine. Yep, everything's fine. Freezing trap, maybe? Oh, there we go, okay. That's better than explosive. Although if it's bear, I'm kind of sad. Alright, so the opponent has 0 cards, and we have infinity cards. So that seems alright.
This curse has become our greatest strength.
That's the second dart trap. I really need some healing. Because they're just gonna pew-pew me to death. They're definitely playing Azeroth, though, because that's what the Ragnaros is for. Fred can block the rag though. Oh my god, we're just gonna die. Give me healing, please. Okay. It's pretty good. It's not healing. Oh god. Oh god. Not my face. That's the opposite of healing. Does BlizzCon start? 2 hours. It is also possible to type that very same sentence into Google. You know what? Yogg will heal me. Their face. Oh, we're so close to the tie! Yogg did not heal us, by the way. I have no regrets. In the end, the totem won him in the game. True. True.
Watch your back.
No more rogues. Go away. These two are pretty decent together.
Bet there's something great inside.
Rat Trap's not bad into Kingsbane, right? Will BlizzCon watch party happen? Maybe. I'm gonna try and stream as much of it as I can, but that'll be going on like hour 5 or 6 for me, so I don't know. And I have like a meeting that I need to get to, so I don't know if I can. I won't be able to stream the whole thing for sure, but maybe the opening ceremonies. Wham Bam Boozler, thank you for the 5 months. Dear Roffle, you're pretty swell, and I wish good things upon you, unless the not good thing is really funny. Sincerely, Wham. Oh, I can go with that. Thank you. I want to save this. I'm gonna be greedy here, chat.
Ooh, bet there's something great inside.
Because I want to get... Oh my god, I don't actually want to get lock and load value, do I? I'm going to pretend like I want to get lock and load value. Our dinner date is not a meeting, Roffle. I'm offended. That's fair. Never thought about armor vendor in this deck. I guess you're probably not running the cartoots, if that's the case. I'm doing it, chat. I'm holding out for the lock and load value so that I can overdraw and lose the game. Hey, GG. SF. Go face, you coward! Do it. I'm ashamed. Yeah! Get off my board. Who's overdrawing now? Probably still me. It's me, chat. This guy. Oh my god, they actually are overdrawing.
Come midnight.
Okay, this wasn't too bad. Candle Shot is a card that I can play.
My hand is too full.
Is Mill Rogue actually good now? If you're... It depends on how good you are at queuing into priests.
So many options.
I think Mill is good because many wild decks depend on combos, but hard versus aggro. I think one, maybe two decks rely on combos. It's not a combo metagame right now. I think I want to take this trade first, right? Because it's unlikely that I get 6 damage to the minions here, and I want to clear the minions, so...
Such easy sport.
I see your weakness.
Can any deck reach Legend in Wild? No, but many decks can. More decks than people think. Or more decks than some people think. Mill isn't that bad? No, but it's not good into aggro, and it's not a metagame for... Like, there may be 3 decks that you want to queue into it with. No, it's like a sub 40% win rate. I feel like sometimes that's because people play weird versions of Mill Rogue. Like, I don't know that the shards, doomsayers, and whatnot are better than just like the N'Zoth package with Kartut Defender. Alright, chat, we gotta get our Yogg before the opponent overdraws us. Cool.
Come midnight.
Probably don't want to be playing track-ins with a... Zul'jin in hand. I'm going to actually take this, but nah, go face. Don't be a coward. Which Yogg is better? Well, this one for our deck, because we don't have like a high density of spells that we can play. We're gonna get vanished here. But that just means... No, this doesn't come back to hand, does it? Yeah, it does. This comes back to hand and we get a, we get another copy of Yogg. Hopefully. And we also get a cat. I was never... The Cthulhu was never happening anyway. It's not the end of the world. That means I probably don't even bother killing that, because they just got more. Definitely don't want to freezing trap it.
Come, midnight.
This beast will not be tamed.
This is worse than many other plays I could make here. Like, it would have been better to play in a more aggressive minion, because it looks like they're not running a whole lot of healing. They might have heal bots. But I just want more Yoggs, because it's more fun that way. I need 2 more spells. Okay. Here comes the second prep already? Or vanish, rather? Oh, okay. Oh, they're just gonna spam cold lights, aren't they?
My hand is too full.
Too soon.
My hand is too full.
Guys, I can't answer every time you ask when BlizzCon is. Google can tell you very easily. And no, it shouldn't have already happened because it wasn't scheduled to happen for another 2 hours. Please don't freak out because you missed the schedule. Alright, more Yoggs.
This beast will not be tamed.
We're also at about to be at 10 spells here. Obviously, we're weak to Vanish again, but like I'm just playing the Yoggs anyway. I don't think we die. That's kind of a problem. You cannot escape the shadow of death? I mean, the opponent can. And has. If they go stealth, well, that's evasion. I'm really glad we put those extra Cthulhu pieces in our deck just so that it's harder to fatigue us. Is completing Cthulhu even possible? Not anymore. And also not in the current wild metagame. I can't even... Oh my god, this is so miserable. I missed damage. I'm just so tilted right now. I just want to play my stupid Yoggs. I don't think we die from 34. Oh my god! I know I'm gonna get the Hand of Fate from this too, with the full hand. Maybe Yogg will kill him with the AoE or Rod of Roasting. It's not if they have evasion up. Why are you saying them instead of he? Because we don't know that the opponent is a he?
Must choose soon.
Sure would be nice if the opponent didn't rope every turn too. Alright, it's happening, chat. I'm gonna let Yogg go first. In case he casts Flare. He casts nothing. Give us their name, the boys will take care of the rest. I don't have their name. It's covered. And that kind of sounds like you're going to put a hit out on my opponent, and I don't think that's something I want. Alright. We just need one Pyroblast to their face, Yogg. You can do this. Well, like 1.5 Pyroblast, 1 1/3. Those are mine now? Oh god. Oh no. What are you doing, Yogg? Shuffle something in my deck. Shuffle everything into my deck! Outlicious, thank you for the 14 months. Oh, that's the opposite of shuffling into my deck, you idiot! And Wham Bam Boozler, thank you for the 100 bits. I'm sorry that Yogg was my fault. I was hoping for a funny bad thing, but I got the not so funny bad thing. It's fine, it's fine. We got this. This Yogg's going to do something, maybe. That's not something.
I'm out of cards.
Okay. We've got one more of these Yoggs. I think we're probably just dead to Cold Light Oracles, though. They've played both Shadow Steps. They need a Bran? They have a Cloak of Shadows, too, though.
Time slips by.
Uh-oh. Polly! Polly! Oh, Yogg, you beautiful idiot! Wait, are they gonna die? Do we both die at least? Nope, just the opponent. Did they run out of shuffles? You could have at least let me play my last Yogg. You lost Gang Up to Burn? Yeah, but there should have still been one more Tog scheme.
Rexa versus Maiev.
None can escape my fury.
For the Horde!
I don't think I want Petting Zoo as much as I want a Cloaked Huntress. It's your best matchup? Non-existent? I don't know. Odd Warrior? The deck isn't designed to have good matchups. Ooh, Borgle Rogue. Best matchup is the Mirror? No, that's the most fun matchup. We just dealt with this, not again. Alright, let's look for a Cloaked Huntress, actually. Nailed it. Maybe it's the same opponent. That can't happen. So I'm gonna go with no. Also, we didn't see a clever disguise in their deck. I think they're mostly playing towards the Cutlass anyway. I'm gonna get this out there. It's also a different hero portrait. Yeah, so basically all of the reasons indicate that it's not the same rogue. What if tracking brings 2 Cthulhu pieces? Then we're kind of sad. And then we just play some Yoggs and move on with our lives.
Ooh, bet there's something great inside.
I need to empty my hand a little bit before the subject 9, I think. I'll probably play this on turn 7. I have how many cards? 1, 2... Oh, I've got both freezings out, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Wouldn't Secret Plan be better in a Yogg and Load deck than Mystery Winner? I just like making a body on turn 1. So I draw 4? That's fine, right? I can just play this.
Ooh, bet there's something great inside.
Snipe is not really great, but I'll take it.
Job done.
As Rexar in the deck, probably our only legitimate win condition.
Ooh, bet there's something great inside.
My hand is too
Awesome. We found the 2 mill rogues on ladder. In back-to-back games. Alright. I mean, we just lost the ability for Cthulhu. Nothing that important. Still got both Yoggs at least. The problem is they're just going to start like hard burning us with the remaining cards. I don't know that this hero power is better than the other one, but sure. It's very good against Reno Warlock. Yeah. It's also very good against Big Priest. But like most of the metagame is not those decks right now. Prefer Roffle on YouTube because on there he can't insult me to everything I say. I mean, it depends on whether this makes the video or not, but... And maybe when I check your message history, you probably shouldn't have things like, Roffle, when is my mummy coming back with McDonald's? And you won't get made fun of. Or things like, can you please play Aggro Demon Hunter? I mean, I feel like some of that's on you. Not to blame the victim or anything.
This beast will not be tamed. Senku's fate.
Job done.
But for real, Roffle, when is she coming back with McDonald's? I don't know, let me ask. Oh god, oh, that was close, okay. Roffle, do I have enough good boy points after or for some chicken tendies? I mean, I definitely don't after that joke. So, I know that's not what you're asking, but that's what I answered. Alright, none of these cards in my deck matter anymore, so I'm just going to go all in on this lock and load. We lock in, and we load in chat. I'm going to keep that flare around, because it's also kind of bad for me.
My hand is full.
Oh! Alright. Please don't make me dead yet. I'm not... No! Okay. Whew. Rip headphones. You don't want to buff my stuff? I mean, now you can buff my stuff. I won't tell anyone.
I'm almost out of cards.
Dong.
Quickly.
Alright. We're just going full face.
Out of cards.
And we're getting a Rod of Roasting. Oh! It's less than a 50-50. I probably lose this, but it's totally worth. Oh my god. Are we just gonna take 2 immediately? I need 3 to hit their face, please. No, 0 are gonna hit their face? Come on. Okay. Yogg, please. Oh god. Oh god. I'm so bad at Rod of Roasting. Oh. Genave, thank you for the 100 bids. Nice rod, Roffle, thank you. I worked hard for that one. Also, Automod definitely held that back. Automod's trying to steal my money. Oh, man. Alright, let's swap decks. I've never been so upset about winning points. I'm just happy it happened. I don't care if I win or not. Like, I wasn't going to win that game if it went beyond that turn anyway, right? So, like, that actually gave me the best chance of happening. Or of winning. I just couldn't get... Like, if I had gotten an extra point of damage, I would have left it to a coin flip. Wham Bam Boozler, thank you for the 100 bits. That was the funny bad thing I wanted. Well, me too. That was kind of fun. All right, folks. The deck is Token Demon Hunter. The goal of the deck is to play a lot of low-cost token minions, things like Coordinated Strike, Umberwing, as well as Haunted Creeper, to flood our board with low-cost, low-statted minions that eventually die. We want to make them dead so that we can get a big Nethrodamus that we can buff with Zai the Incredible, or get additional copies of with Zai the Incredible. And we can leverage those minions to either deal damage with Rascale Naga or generate random shaman spells with Witch's Cauldron. So we got a few different payoffs with this deck, including early game value generation. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. You can catch me live at twitch.tv/Roffle. Joe, thank you for the 250 bits. Fun decks today, brightening my spirits. Thank you. You're very welcome. Thank you for that support. Looking forward to Bloodlust Lethals. I think I got what Bloodlust last time I played this deck. I could be wrong, though.
Versus Rexar!
Let the hunt begin. This ends now.
Outcast slot, fun card, and sure. King Ogre. I think this is Megamog. It's the Black Temple card back. Greed is eternal. Thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that support. And thank you for the reminder.
Happy New Year.
Element, thank you for that gifted sub.
Catch me.
Job's done.
Greed is eternal, as is my shame. Sag. We can get double skull.
Gotta go!
I don't want to attack into explosive because I want to do it next turn. I want this to get value, chat. Now that's what I call value, almost. Okay, I'm actually going to kill that.
Vengeance is mine.
Missed hero power, smiley face? Not if it was Dart Trap. I think that's a little bit more likely than your randomly generated Frost Giant, so get good. Uh-oh. Oh, we can give the Cauldron and Wind Fury, chat.
Job's done.
And this is why you get roasted. Corridor Creeper is my favorite minion. It looks like a penis. Just don't be weird. Like, just don't be weird. That's a very good question, Wham Bam Bizzler. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna play this next turn to get double Skull of Gul'dan, and hopefully we'll get a 1-mana card alongside it so that we can play the 1-mana card and get double Witch's Cauldron as well. Oh my god, that's terrifying. Okay. Nope. Oh my god, that's the best hit. Oh my god, we did it, chat.
Was this your card?
Yes, this was my card. Thank you so much, Zai.
Vengeance is mine.
I don't want to take unnecessary damage here. Wham Bam Boozler, thank you for the 100 bits. His mommy is coming back with McDonald's at the same time his dad is coming back from the with smokes from the store. Yikes.
To my side.
Oh no. No, our minions. Okay. I need rush stuff off of this, right? Okay, this is fine. That's not it. I need something good here.
Poor warlock.
I'm just dead, right?
Vengeance is mine.
Yep. Wait, not yet. Not yet. I'm 1 health. Okay. We can do this, chat. I think I just have to go for the healing dream.
I grow impatient.
Problem is I don't even get through that. But if I play this, I don't have mana for something like Healing Rain. So hope we get lucky here. Okay, that's a start. We're dead.
Short. To my side.
Mono, thank you for the $2. Unban me, I'm friendly, I need to participate in chat. You're not banned, you just timed out. I think you need to think about what you just said a little bit longer. Thank you for the support, though. I cannot be bribed. I do need to let my dog in. I'll be right back.
Illidan versus Illyria!
Tremble before the might of the elves.
This ends now.
Where are all these hunters coming from?
Happy New Year.
Wait, is that a quest? In Hunter? I didn't think Hunter had a quest.
Truth is found in death.
I need something that challenges that. Like, this just kind of dies and not in a good way, like the way my deck is built. So even though the juggler dies, at least it kills the Keleseth. All right, now we can get it to die and have some fun. I kind of miss Keleseth. I think you might be one of the only ones.
Something great inside.
Gotta go.
Uh-oh.
Put this apple on your head.
I'm scared. No! Oh my god. Oh my god, what? No, this is my strategy. You're cheating by stealing my strategy. No.
Armor! Lightly used armor.
I am upset. Be careful, he probably has the 4 mana as well. True. Had so many minions die and no Nethrodamus in my hand yet. Such a disappointment.
Come to me, little one.
Okay. It's maybe a little bit concerning. I have to go here. So that I can kill that. Next turn I have this at least. Hey DJ.
Ooh, bet there's something great inside.
You see a lighter element?
Nothing but a bunch of big bags.
Okay, there should be enough stats for me to get expendable value. Should be. Yep, looks like it is. Oh, what a top deck too. Great timing. They've got 7-9 health. Vengeance, chat. Chat, have I mentioned vengeance?
Job's done.
It's already almost fully ramped after 1 turn of being in hand. What I need now is I need to get to Zai so that I can copy him. I'm aboard! Okay, this is definitely a value game if there's Rexar happening. So let's go here.
Alas, poor warlock.
Pretty good.
They will never catch me.
Okay, I want to play this the same turn as the command. Cred, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that support. Could also play both of these together and get a whole lot of damage through. Uh-oh. 3 beasts copied in hand. Probably explosive. I knew it.
Alas, poor warlock. All I see is weakness.
Gotta go.
Is that Dart Trap? Do I play around it? We've already seen one Snake Trap. Maybe it's Snake. I don't think 1 damage is worth, though.
We're with you.
I think we just have lethal if 1 big minion comes down this turn, or if a few big minions are to come down. Well, that's 1 big minion. I don't think we're going to be able to attack into it, though, right? Hero power? I just explained why I didn't hero power. You got lethal? How's that? The opponent is at 31 health. $33. Like, these can hit the minions, you realize that, right? Roffle, why didn't you hero power?
Find your power.
Roffle, new, please no insult. Well, don't tell me what to do if you don't understand how the cards work. Also, even if you do.
Bow to the fang and claw.
Is this the 3rd skull I've played this game? I want to find the Zai.
Alas, poor warlock.
But apparently I am never lucky, so what are you going to do? Wind Fury, maybe? I feel like I just want the extra spell here. I don't think I want that, though. It's possible we overdraw here, chat. But as long as we don't overdraw the Zai, it's fine. I do want to see what's in the box at least, though. But you usually want Nephrodamus to produce 8 mana minions. 10 manas aren't as good stat-wise. Major citation needed. Can't speak about the game, it's backseating. That's not what backseating is. You're just hypersensitive. I'm sorry.
I grow impatient.
Hey, no life. I guess we earthquake here. Let's see what's in the box. I just want to find the Zai, chat.
They will never catch me.
There we go. There's 2 more guys in hand there. I'm just gonna go in. Remember when people were losing their mind over Glide and then nobody ever played it? Yep. Yep. Because I took the very reasonable line of, maybe let's wait and see if this card is good before freaking out. And people didn't like that too much. I guess I should have gone with the silence. That's alright, that just means we get a better Zai. I could also plague this. And then they don't get the healing.
Demons?
I honestly don't think it's that bad. I miss... Like, I don't even think I net damage if I clear the taunt, right? Oh no! Okay, that maybe went a little bit wrong.
Serve your master.
Vengeance!
Time grows short.
That was really unlucky. Okay, so there's some more healing. We're really gonna need both of these Neths, I think. I maybe have waited a little bit too long here, but I'm just committed to this Zai. No, you're not gonna give me random legendaries? Come on. Wait, this is gonna buff the dragon.
I am out of curse.
Was this your card? Vengeance! Vengeance!
I just don't think we're killing that, right? It heals to full. We're dead.
Come to me, little ones.
Alright. This whole board gets blown up, and the opponent heals a lot. But I don't know where I'm going with that. But we finally get the Neth down. How much damage? Alright. Okay. Well, that's kind of bad.
Vengeance is mine.
I just need both of these to be able to attack face. Baby Cthulhu. At least you finally summoned Cthulhu today? Yeah. Yeah, it only took playing a different deck. Also, can we talk about how good... Oh, no. Can we talk about how good that Prince Balinar was? Are you kidding me? You've got to be out of your mind. How many hyenas does one opponent need? Like, I have to clear that, right? Otherwise, they just chain the, they just chain raptors and we die. We get one remaining. That's so sad. I think I just use this one then. This is probably better.
Serve your master.
Vengeance! 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 Vengeance!
Have I mentioned vengeance, chat? Alright. I mean, we still probably lose because... Like, I'm not going to have a turn where I can stabilize for the Neth because they just spam the raptors anyway. Well, okay. I don't have any spells for you. Okay, it's 8 damage. That's fine. Just get a couple big boys here. And life is good. Incoming double Ultra Sawyer? I would be fine with that. Yes, please.
Impressive.
Vengeance! 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 Enjoy your final vengeance! Vengeance! Vengeance!
Okay. Okay, we can do this. Oh no. Hit the Colossus. Hit the Colossus. That's the only thing that... Oh my god, that's the only one that doesn't let me kill. Are you kidding me? Everything else was lethal, right? I mean, not without the... If you ignore the freezing part, I guess. Okay. So if I attack, I get 6/12 damage to give.
Demons?
Otherwise, I get 10. I think I need to kill it.
Magic binds!
Vengeance! 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 Enjoy your fun.
I don't think we're gonna get there, chat. We fatigue for 5, then 6. Got 14, 15. I'm 1 off, even if we get all of this to face. Oh, it's got lifesteal. Are you kidding me? That's GG. These Build-A-Beasts have been insane.
You possess true power.
Build a W? Yeah. Oh.
Well played. Nothing but a bunch of big birds!
Just getting extra healing now. Yeah, that's gain. Whew.
You will be punished.
If I take 6, 7. That's 13 plus 3. Yeah, even if I trade in and clear this, the this kills me over 2 turns and I lose, so that's game. Well played. Yeah, we gotta at least make the screen shake at the end there. Let's see him roll another perfect beast. No, I don't think I can handle that. New deck soon. That was game 2.
Illidan versus Garrosh.
Victory or death! This ends now!
Yikes. This is not the best opener. Uh-oh. No. Is this a robot? Is that what's happening?
I must choose!
I mean, that's just too powerful for me.
I yield for now.
I'm pretty sure it was a bot anyway.
Illidan versus Gul'dan.
Your soul shall be mine.
I'm gonna keep the skull in the outcast slot, and might as well keep this. I don't have many 1-drops anyway. Overseer's fine. I mean, this is the good play, honestly, but I just want more skulls, so deal with it, chat. So this is my 3, 4, and then 5 is here.
The end is coming.
Pass on 3.
Vengeance is mine.
Picking the fun option. I mean, skull is also very good. Like, I'm not going to complain about getting 3 skulls in this game. Yeah, especially when I don't have a Neth yet, so. Philosophy isn't fun. Not when we're copying the Overseer, not really.
So many possibilities.
Imagine not playing Prince Valinar without 4-drops. I mean, we just got farmed by Prince Valinar, so.
Your soul shall suffer.
Pardon me?
All I see is weak. Vengeance is mine.
What is that, just like a Shadow Flame target? Opponent getting ready for Classic? Makes sense.
Wanna blow something up?
Oh my god, they really are.
That was a mistake.
Let's draw first.
Alas, poor warlock.
You know what they didn't have in Classic? 6 damage to face this early in the game. What rank is this? This is rank 5.
I wonder.
Diamond 5, sorry. Oh no, that's not going to work out well for you. I warned you.
Extraordinary.
Alright, let's find another skull here. That works.
They will never catch me.
All I see is weak.
I think we might have this. Opponent's just ahead of their time. They unlock classic mode before the rest of us. Buy the horns, thank you for the 4 months. Played right into Heckfire? That's what you think, but I've got a Neth in hand.
Wanna blow something up?
God, Mad Bomber is such a troll. Yeah, this is definitely a classic deck.
You win this time.
Does Defile clear without triggering the Rascals? No, because Defile isn't a classic or basic card. I'll be right back. Nib Squatch, thank you for the prime. You can check exclamation point BlizzCon. Oh no, not mages.
Knowledge is power. This ends now.
I think I need the Cauldron into mage because it's my only source of healing. Hey, GG, Java, that was fun. Oh, wait, that's a Cthulhu. Oh my god. So many fun decks today. I want to be able to break the Creeper into Juggler. Please be deck of Lunacy Casino Mage. I hope so. I just want anything. Like, I'm just happy that we're going to have time, you know? Like, I just want to be able to set up into a big Nephrodamus or Witch's Cauldron turn.
There must be a way.
Unlucky. I only need one hit, right? On the juggles. So I think this is relatively safe.
Happy New Year!
Opponent too good? I don't know. Loki Athena, thank you for the 7 months. Thank you for the content, Mr. Roffle. I finally hit rank 5 diamond for the first time ever, and I did it in WoW. Well, congrats. Great job. Feeling a little sad after that one. Let's get this down and play these. I don't want to play this until maybe like turn 6, because that's when I'm able to play the Skull. That's a huge bummer. Oh yeah, give me those shaman spells. Well, just 2 of them, I guess. Oh, one of those is a good card. Zai is not yet ready to go here. I'm just gonna huck this at the face. I don't care. Maybe I'll get an eyesore and I can buff it with the totemic. Spooter tank. Alright.
Reality
Uh-oh.
woven.
Oh no, that's fine.
I will break your body.
Please don't break my body. Seems unpleasant. Let's go here. Because then if we have our vengeance correctly, it'll just attack there. This is fine. Why do you do this to me? Do I wait out? I don't need value off of this. I just need the 1. It'll be fine. Buffy, thank you for the 22 months with Prime. Happy Friday, my good sir. Thank you so much. Appreciate that support. I don't get to replay this, so it's probably not worth. Let's see what we get off of this. Hey, it's a skull. Am I playing that? I mean, I'm not playing it, that's for sure.
Alas, poor warlock.
I have some regrets. Next turn. We'll deal with it next turn. It'll be fine. Not picking Glide. I like to play cards that actually do something. Ideally, something positive. Oh, God. Oh, no. It's like they know we're a token-based deck. Ow. I just need a few of these to go face, right? Or rather, just like all of these? All of these go face. That'll be fine. One more? Ooh! That makes up for the knife jugglers going face, okay? Like, I deserve that one. Unforgiven, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you for all the YouTube content. Lovely to catch you live at last. Myself and my 1-week-old daughter, her name is Bumble, are enjoying the stream. Well, congratulations on the new addition to your family, and thank you for that support. Glad you were able to make it to the stream. Stop it! Hey there, Big D Gamer Boy! Lol. Alright, it's a priest. Truly an evil opponent. I just want the 3-mana stuff. I need Witch's Cauldron, that card, so that I can get a Hex. Or a Devolve. That's actually very good to have early. I'm gonna hold the attack here because they just heal through it anyway. Uh-oh. I mean, unless they have a second palm reading, does that even get them to the Shadow Essence faster? I guess this was a reason to attack. Like, I was just expecting to heal past there. I don't know if the coin makes sense there unless they have a second one. Yeah, I don't know. Is this matchup even winnable? Sure. Why wouldn't it be? I mean, it's a card game. Like, even there are very few 100-0 matchups. Oh my god, all the shaman cards. And yet, still exactly 0 hexes. I want to heal that back up so it's out of AoE range. Because I really do need a Hex or a Devolve or a Devolving Missiles if I want to have a chance at this game. They should have a Shadow Essence. Oh my god, they don't have a Shadow Essence here.
Put this apple on your head.
Alright, I'm gonna do it, chat. That is unfortunate. It makes the Shadow Essence Ancestor's Call is real bad for me. I'm gonna lose that. Oh my god. Okay, no, that's fine.
My hand is full.
Oh my god. That's real bad.
I yield for now.
How many shaman spells did we get? And we got 0 transform effects. Like Plague of Murder. There's so many in there now, too. Roffle, do you like fighting priest? Sometimes. Depends on what deck I'm playing. I think it's weird to universally hate a single class.
Versus Gul'dan.
And kind of a waste of energy.
Your soul shall be mine. This ends now.
I mean, the coordinated strike into double creeper seems alright. Therefore, I think there are 5 spells that there's Devolving Missiles, Devolve, Revolve, Plague of Murlocs, Hex. What? Okay. I like slower Warlock decks. Skull? Alright, chat, I'll do it. Just for you. It looks like the opponent might be holding cards, so we can punish them for that. Eventually. No, I should have played this, you know? Or coined this out. I'm gonna play this next turn, and then I'll play the Cauldron behind it if I can.
They will never catch me.
I think I want to play this one, because I'm gonna add cards to the right-hand side with the Cauldron, so... And it should be easier to get the glide online, moving cards to the left than to the right. Neat. Alright, I'm gonna try this first. Dark Skies? I mean, if they're using a Dark Skies on this, I'm just okay with it. I don't need Cauldron value, I just want it. Next turn I can coin this out, and then that gets the glide in play. Coin weapon? No, I'm trying to get the glide active.
There is so much untapped power in this world.
So BlizzCon is late. If by late you mean not scheduled to be started for another 30 minutes, then yes. You are right.
I grow impatient.
This is entirely for the sake of the glide, chat. Because they have a lot of cards in hand, and I want them to not have a lot of cards in hand. Let's actually go here first. World first glide, chat. Are you proud of me? I've finally done it. It's actually really good here. Like, unbelievably good.
I found a new source of power.
Alright, let's see if we can get a good shaman card for once. We just need damage, right? It's pretty likely to happen. Please. Oh, we have lethal anyway. Good time for that hex. Great time for that hex.
I am only more deadly.
I almost I almost ripped the revolve for BM, but I realized maybe it'll give him a taunt and I'll get punished. We'll move over to the, like, I've got the BlizzCon, or I'll get the BlizzCon thing up so that we don't miss it. I'm probably gonna watch it on YouTube though, because they have the better ability to rewind.
Illidan versus the Roffle.
Have you gotten evolved with Creeper yet? I've gotten evolved, but never with Creeper.
Ends now.
This seems okay. Wow, okay.
Happy New Year.
Are we doing it again, chat? Alright, I need to start moving stuff in this direction. Next turn I'll probably use the coin with the Overseer. See, Warlock pick Glide. I mean, yeah, they do have a they do have a hero power that tends to stockpile cards, right? The concern that I have is that people are going to start thinking Glide is a good card.
Vengeance is mine. We're with you.
No, they're not. No. We can get a turn 6 Glide, though, which is earlier than Reno. What are you saying? Glide is the best card? Oh, right. So all of that screaming and yelling was justified. I remember now.
Job's done.
Glide is great off of Illidari. I'm pretty sure that, like, if I were playing seriously, it would be... It would be wrong much more often than it's right. Okay, we're gonna play this. Even though I only get 4 here. Serve? Serve your... Are you going to finish that, Illidan? Serve? I don't know what he's saying. Those are some good juggles.
Job's done.
And have I mentioned Vengeance? Can't wait till Glide and Stelina become good cards to improve Disrupt Demon Hunter. I think you're going to be waiting a while, friend. Let's do this. Because these are going into my deck anyway, right? Say goodbye to your hand. And hello to my hand. Nice. Okay. Let's draw a card, I guess. Okay. Alright, we'll just get some Witch's Cauldron lethal. Nice hand, opponent. Yeah, it would be a shame if someone shuffled it back into your deck. No defile, please. We gave them that, chat. How could you? Do we go for lethal or for fun? I could also go for Zai. I don't think we ever get lethal, right? So it's just the Cauldron.
I grow impatient.
Right, because even if all three go face, that still leaves them at 2. Is this Reno? Almost certainly, yeah. So I don't think I want to overextend damage into. Oh god. Oh my god. We did it, chat. Well. That's actually incredible. We finally got the Hex at a good time.
Death does not scare me.
Oh no, my secrets. All right. That makes the healing rain a lot better. I'm gonna take some damage just in preparation for that. Because I want to Hex a 9-drop for that. That's probably better to Hex. Also, the opponent dies here? No, not quite, right? Yeah, they do.
Serve your master. You're coming with me.
Glide is 2 for 2. Glide is so good when you don't add it to your deck. Oh god, are we gonna get 3 Glide games in a row?
Soul shall be mine. This ends now.
Full keep? Alright. Give me all your hexes. All of your hexes are belong to me. Bolo, thank you for the prime. Oh my god, this hand. This hand needs to chill. But that can only chill if we generate like cryostasis off of Witch's Cauldron. I don't want this to just die for free yet. Are you looking for anything specific with Zai or just a nice value card? Mostly Netherodamus, if we go that late into the game. Speaking of. Vengeance. Dark Skies is kind of a bummer. But I do want to start getting this in play. Bummer.
They will never catch me.
All right. Let's go here. I want to save this with the Wrath Scale now that I have that.
No, don't. It's still good.
That is good to know. We do not want this game to go to turn 10. This makes Glide very good again. Kind of concerned about that being the case. Hey, Brad. Just hard run Glide? No, I have way too much self-respect for that. Just another merchant? Okay.
So sweet.
Alright then. Play that next turn, maybe? No, I should probably play it now.
Alas, poor warlock.
Because it's gonna only get, like, increasingly difficult to play. Why did they use the Raised Dead with only one minion in it? If they're gonna follow it up with a... Seems like kind of sketchy. I'm gonna use these next turn, maybe? I don't want to overcommit. What do they have? Godfrey? Yeah, I don't want to overcommit into Godfrey. Boost the Spellstone? It was already at 7, wasn't it? That would be a reason if it's not. So you might be right.
I know who you are.
Okay. How much damage is this?
Put this apple on your head.
It's 5 minions, so I can get 2 of these.
Put this apple on your head.
I don't want that to happen. Stop it! Stop it! No! Yeah, it's fine.
Vengeance, vengeance.
If only I had secrets in play, they could have killed them. That would have increased the health total, and I would have dealt more damage.
Will be a mercy.
Okay. Command the Eldrari off the top. Zai. Zai do be looking kind of incredible here, though.
All I see is weakness.
This your card.
They haven't played any demons, so Gul'dan isn't even that good.
I found a new source of power.
I had to say something. What is wrong with you, Roffle?
Gaze into the nether. Find your power.
Not sure we can win this without Glide. Yeah, we're just trying to distract them until we get to Glide because They have 2 Goldans in hand. They probably just like trade this off and play one. Like just for the hero power and armor.
No, don't. It's still good.
Or they do that. That also makes sense. Are there any 10 mana charge minions? Okay, that's pretty sweet though. Like they have to make this trade, right? And so at least we get 3 damage through with it. So here comes the goal man. You're not playing it? Oh, I guess that makes sense too. Stop making plays that make sense. Okay, we're gonna top deck the Eldari studies and get the glide. Here it is. I don't think we're gonna top deck the Eldari studies, chat. Oh my god, what a terrible deck. We just lost to Geist and Eater of Secrets. Tech W indeed. Alright, this is probably our last one before BlizzCon. How important is Zai to the deck? Not important at all. You can play any good card.
Illidan versus Nemzi.
Let's have some fun.
Alright, keep this and pitch everything else away. Just like having a skull against Warlock is probably pretty good. I think the 9-mana dragon could be 8 cost or maybe 7 because aggro Demon Hunter or OTK Demon Hunter is too popular. I don't think that that would make people stop playing those decks though. It would just make the card needlessly powerful. Sphere is a good sign because it's a slower Warlock. And we can set up our cauldrons and stuff. I think I throw away a cauldron. Although, this is kind of fine. We have an hour 20 until the Hearthstone part of BlizzCon. Well, I mean, I imagine the expansion announcement will be part of the opening ceremonies. The dedicated Hearthstone content is not for another hour, though. Why are all the Warlocks? So that we can show off how good... so that we can show off how good Glide is. My eyes are searching for Cult Master, but they fail me. No? It's just not in the deck. I'll tell you what we don't need in this deck most of the time is additional cards in hand. That has not been a problem for us. This deck could use a lot of things, but card draw is not one of them. Oh my god, what is this list people keep running? Alright. I think I want some shaman spells. Vengeance. Pretty good. I mean, it's not vengeance, but I'll take it. Wow, okay. A little bit of the old reach damage. Don't think I want that this turn. Vengeance. Revolves good into their demons. Alright. I'm into it. And it's also pretty good with a corridor creeper once I hit it.
Unity, precision, perfection.
I think I'm gonna overdraw soon. Fortunately, there's literally nothing I could possibly do about that, right? It's not like I have a card that can, you know, negate some of my card draw or anything. Nah. No, it's impossible. Definitely need card draw? Yeah, where's the Cult Master? I don't see it. I don't know. Roffle must not know what he's doing. Oh, they got the Eater secrets back. Or the Ziliax, I guess. But definitely the Eater of Secrets. Oh, dear God. Okay, just don't overdraw the Neth and we'll be fine.
My hand is full. Demons? Demons.
But Roffle! Where's the Cult Master? Why is the soul of the Murlocs... Like, this is the second time I've noticed that. It's not showing the death rattle. Where's the derailed coaster? I don't know what that is. So that's probably why it's not in the deck.
I wonder if...
Opponent didn't see the death rattle either. We've already seen Defile, right? Yeah. Oh my god, we're gonna get so much damage through here, potentially. If this works out right. I hope. There's some vengeance for you. No! You idiot! Wrong vengeance!
They will never catch me.
All I see is weakness. We're with you. Job done.
Alright. Dodge Reno. And we're fine.
This will be a mercy.
Also needed to dodge that. Shadow one. I give it the 3 months. Oh god, what are we doing here? We'll just draw into the Neth, right?
Alas, poor warlock.
Okay. Wow, this is actually pretty good. I've got a lot of juggles next turn.
Vengeance is mine.
That's my game plan. Discover last incoming. I don't want to overload myself here. There are no outs for lethal. I'd play that next turn.
Who knows what secret
Ticketus?
will uncover?
No, that doesn't matter either.
There is so much untapped power in this world.
Maybe I shouldn't have played this if they're not going to trade into it. They got to trade into it, right? Do it? Yes. Okay. I need to clean off the board. Go face, you idiot! I can't believe you've done this.
Vengeance! Vengeance!
Alright, yeah, I got 0 damage to face there. That was cool.
Vengeance!
Time grows short.
Vengeance!
Magical.
Value? I mean, sort of. Still not in a great spot. Okay, just get lethal from here. Forehead. Lava burst.
One-handed. Time grows short. Voila! Blood and shadow. Voila! Serve your master. Time grows short.
Alright. It's probably game. That's fine. We're at BlizzCon time anyway. Alright, I need to be on alert to mute. I'm gonna be right back. You might have to deal with it being muted for a minute. But, like... deal with it. Alright. So I'm gonna have to be keeping an eye on the mute button because they said there are gonna be... they said there are going to be things that, like DMCA music. Go to Blizzard channel. I'm here. They don't have the opening ceremony here? It's Hearthstone. I understand that. You're not at all helpful if you just It's on the Twitch channel.
I guess video games allow me to be what I can't. It's fiction, but it's not.
And come home, log onto your PC, and disappear into a different world.
I am a part of something bigger, a part of something beautiful.
As an autistic person, video games get me a place where I could be in a world that made sense to me.
I will tell you that all of my family play video games.
Me and my brothers, we would share the computer 1 hour at a time.
저는 제 와이프랑 게임을
There we go.
I'm really enjoying playing video games with my dad.
My children.
My little sister. That connection between video games, allowing us to converse with each other, added a lot
Hey, Daniel.
to our relationship.
Games like the World of Warcraft let me meet people that
I'm working on, like, guys, I'm working on it. Live production is difficult.
Some of my best friends through playing games. We have this connection that
And
allows us
the,
to
like, the
share our
feed is
joys,
quiet
to share
itself.
our achievements, to share our growth together.
Every time I'm able to achieve something, I'm able to make myself proud.
Killing heroic Blackhand back in Warlords of Draenor was one of my
Like, this is
favorite
just the
memories.
feed. I'm not...
I managed to find that
I
one
have the
hidden
volume
pylon
almost all the way up.
with my one Mutalisk.
We beat hardcore Inferno Diablo.
I'm also able to hit gold in competitive.
Like, I can barely hear
I
it.
had someone say, "Oh, I can't lose to a girl," and I beat that guy.
So I was able to slay this warlock as a little gnome holy priest, freaking out and screaming the whole time.
Adrenaline through my body was going crazy. Pela caminhada ter sido tão prazerosa e pela conquista.
That was my... Yeah, this is about even with my levels, right?
I killed the Lich King! I killed the Lich King!
然后我夺冠的时候，现场的女性工作人员，包括有些男的工作人员，他们都哭了。
Many years ago, I was doing a quest in Tirikar Forest, and a lovely little mage came up and said, "Would you like a hand?" They helped me for the rest of the day. We've been married now for over a decade.
Those video games filled a void. They filled the friendships that I didn't have. there isn't a huge LGBTQIA+ community in my city. So when I was able to play a video game, I was able to start talking with people who didn't really care that I was a gay male.
But video games were my escape.
What is this? It's BlizzCon.
When I was a teenager, my dad was diagnosed with ALS, and I looked to video games as a way to escape from that sort of reality. Everything happens for a reason, and I'm just glad video games were there for me.
I'll never stop playing video games.
There's no way.
I imagine myself one day being an 80-year-old grandpa gamer.
Playing video games has shaped me. I don't think I would be who I am today.
My passion, my interest, my excitement, they belong.
Video games opened for me the world.
And because of that, I'm forever thankful.
And I can't wait to see what the next generation holds.
Wide peepo happy, chat. Did I do it wrong? It's all lowercase? Feels bad. Your voice is loud compared to the background? How about now?
A celebration of 30 years
I'll turn it up.
of Blizzard communities and 30 years of Blizzard games. 30 years is so many years. And last year maybe felt like one of the longest of all. But throughout the years of Blizzard Entertainment, from 1991 to today, many of us can associate certain games with milestones in our lives. Maybe you were a little kid the first time you played The Lost Vikings. Or in high school when you first played a Diablo game. Or maybe you met your partner while you were playing World of Warcraft. That's the awesome thing about video games. They give us experiences that are relevant to the times in our lives and experiences that we carry forward with us. Games are here for us during good times, and they're here for us even when we feel alone.
How long is 30 years? It's about 30 years, give or
Are
take.
coming home. Familiar, comfortable, with a connection and a sense of belonging. And while many of
Is
us
it pre-recorded
spent most
streams?
of 2020
Some of it might be.
in
I'm
our
not sure. I think they
actual
might do
real
live
life
video
homes,
calls.
games became even more of a place to get away, to be free from outside concerns, even if just for a little while. So, this is pretty weird. Usually, when we start BlizzCon, the opening call is to my favorite Warcraft faction, the Alliance.
Nerd.
Or my favorite faction, the Horde. I get confused.
That's
Usually,
it's
I'd be
correct. There's
speaking
only
to
one correct
40,000
choice there,
of you
chat.
in person at the Anaheim Convention Center, and millions of you around the world. And usually, that would be a perfect way to celebrate. But nothing about the last year has been usual. The pandemic has been hard on everyone, and for many different reasons. But if there's one thing that the last year has taught us, it's that being apart physically doesn't stop us from moving forward. It doesn't stop us from connecting with our player friends around the world, diving in as warriors and heroes, and checking on each other as humans. It doesn't stop us from sharing our latest epic gaming story, or celebrating those of others. Games continue
The main chat is
to
awful.
unite
I mean, you
us.
get enough people in one
Now,
chat, and it's gonna
to be
it's gonna
honest,
spiral anyway.
I wasn't sure how well Blizzard could work from home. There are thousands of people, all needing to work together in creating our universes, games, and experiences. Never has it felt more true that it takes
Hey,
a
Donut.
Blizzard to make a Blizzard game. And in 2020, it became clear that the magic of creating a Blizzard isn't just tied to a physical location. It's tied
It's full of
to the
resident
people
sleeper. I
who
mean,
work here.
they did. This
And I
is
continue to be
part
so
of every
proud
opening ceremony.
each
Like
and every one of them. thank you, Blizzard.
If you're not enjoying the show, don't watch
it. We create these
it.
games and pour all of our energy and heart into them, but it is you, the Blizzard community, that brings them to life. And that's why BlizzConline is a celebration of you.
Yeah. This is not a day for complaints, chat. Let's just
DPS,
enjoy
tanks,
whatever it is we're going to get, whatever information we get today.
Terran, Protoss.
Wish there's a skip button on these things.
Blackwatch,
it's so full
Shimada,
off. There is a skip button,
Heroes of
actually.
Sanctuary,
You leave, and then you come back when it's the part that you want to watch.
These next few days are for you, our Blizzard community. For World of Warcraft, we'll be showing you what's next for both Shadowlands.
Yeah, exactly. You don't have to watch live, guys. It's really that simple.
I'm sure you're all burning in anticipation for that one. Hearthstone is getting back to its roots in a major way.
PogChamp.
We can't wait to show you how.
Show me now.
We also have news for our Diablo community.
Just as I was
able to dip your toes
lambasting people that were being impatient
in the Diablo Immortal Technical Alpha. I really enjoyed seeing players embrace the multiplayer aspect of meeting in town. We can't wait for more of you to get your hands on it. So, it's only the beginning of the year, and already there is so much to look forward to, even though we can't yet be together in person. The Overwatch League will be kicking things off in spring, and we'll be watching closely to see if the San Francisco Shock can continue their championship run. World of Warcraft esports is back with the Arena World Championship.
Facebook group had people complaining they weren't giving stuff away for free.
Already in
I mean, that is,
in
you would expect it to, but like...
StarCraft 2 and Warcraft 3 esports are going strong with our friends.
Still not something to complain about,
ESL
just
Pro
enjoy.
Tour.
Or don't watch if you don't.
And qualifiers are already
If you can't watch without
underway
incentives, then
for the
maybe
first
just don't watch.
online stop of the 2021 Hearthstone Masters Tour, with the first event taking place next month. But before we get too far ahead, let's take a look one last time to when times were a little simpler. In the early 1990s, the internet was a baby. CD sales had finally eclipsed cassette tapes. Cassette tape, it's a rectangle piece of plastic, and there's a tape inside. And
I know, Jay. I'm a boomer,
recorded on,
too. I get it.
Sometimes you needed a pencil to wind it and make it tight. I know, it sounds crazy.
Don't tell
We were all
Twitch chat I'm a
playing
boomer,
video
though.
games on Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis, DOS, or Mac PCs. I personally was a master of config.sys and AutoExec.bat. So many simple things in simple times. If only we could relive them.
The stage is set. The green flag drops. Let the carnage begin. Holy Toledo! What a collection!
I was hoping for remasters as well, but I mean, this looks kind of fun. As a boomer, I am a big fan of arcade games, so don't at me, chat.
What a play! Crank up the volume! Unbelievable!
You don't look like a boomer? I hide my age with a green screen effect. Yeah, I want to play some Lost Vikings.
The Blizzard Arcade Collection, featuring the Lost Vikings, Rock and Roll Racing, and Blackthorn. These are ports of the games just as you remember them, allowing you to relive the original experience of all three titles in 13 different languages, with a couple of quality of life upgrades. As an example, we include very modern, cutting-edge functionality that wasn't available in the early 90s, both saving and loading of games. And for those of you who purchased any Blizzard Digital Anniversary Bundle via Battle.net, you'll automatically receive the Blizzard Arcade Collection on PC today. Now, you ready to hear about some other video games?
Yes.
Let's hear what's next for World of Warcraft.
Burning Crusade Classic. That's my dream, chat. That was my period of WoW.
Hello, everyone.
Hi.
Thanks for joining us today. No matter where you are, World of Warcraft unites us all. Whether
Roffle has to hold himself back from the WoW
Shadowlands,
cravings.
Classic Azeroth, or another part of the
Not
Blizzard
really that
universe,
much.
I'm glad you
TBC might make it difficult,
because
though.
we've got a lot of good stuff to show you. But first, let's start with some Covenant pride. Kyrian, take flight. Night Bay, let the hunt begin.
Why do we have to learn about the
To
Hearthstone
war.
MMO before the original game? I know, that's kind of
And then,
spoilers for
Let's party.
like the actual
The world has thrown a lot
game
at
the
us
IP
since
is
the last
based off of.
BlizzCon.
Don't cringe, chat.
And the thing that's really kept
You know what's
everyone going
what's
on the WoW
cringe is
team
people typing cringe in
has
chat
been
when
connecting
people are
with all of you.
just
The
doing their
bonds we
job.
forge with our guilds and family and friends in WoW are powerful and real. As WoW enters its 16th year and Blizzard celebrates its 30th anniversary, we're so grateful to have the most dedicated and friendly communities in gaming. Let's recap the events in Azeroth. In WoW Classic, we fought an endless battle for South Shore and Tauren Mill. We banded together to open the gates of Ahn'Qiraj and joined forces to take down Kel'Thuzad in his floating citadel of Naxxramas. In Shadowlands, we helped our Covenant recover from the Anima drought, brought on by Sire Denathrius, Master of the Vinthier and traitor to the Pantheon of Death. We survived the Halls of Torghast and crafted legendary gear in our efforts to expel Denathrius from his castle lair.
Isn't KT a
Innocent
Wrath of
souls
King boss? I
are
think it's a
still
Nax
wrongfully
boss.
being sent to the Maw. They face an eternity of torment, and heroes like Anduin remain chained in its depths. The jailer continues to grow in power. He's preparing to break free from the Maw and complete his plan to unmake the entire Warcraft universe. And Sylvanas, you may be wondering what she's been up to all this time. Today, we're excited to unveil our first major content update for Shadowlands, Chains of Domination.
Look around you.
What makes you believe you're not just a
I
weapon
see you later, Blob.
to achieve his ends?
Enough! Join our cause, or be made to serve.
Right now, you hold all the power. Make your choice, Sylvanas Windrunner.
Despite all our efforts, the Maw continues to grow. What if Denathrius' treachery is irreparable? The Primus is lost, and Bastion cannot save the Shadowlands alone.
None of this.
Was she wielding Frostmourne? I think so.
Perhaps
It was definitely a rune weapon, right? But I don't know. I'm way behind on Warcraft lore.
My Archon, a living soul, seeks an audience.
A mortal.
A king. By all our measures, one who has spent
It's the same
his
style of
life
weapon. Yeah, it looked a little short for
striving
Frostmourne.
justice.
But yeah, it's a rune
One who
weapon,
would
right? So
give
she's a Death
anything
Knight now.
To serve his people. One whose heart is true.
Very well. He may approach.
Thank you, Brad.
Step forward. My Ascended have spoken of you. The king
held captive in the maw.
That prison could not hold me forever.
Why have you come to Bastion?
You have a key that I need.
You
Was that purple guy? It was Uther.
will release this soul from your grasp.
No. He is bound to me.
Just as you once sought to bind your own brother.
Is that Death Knight Anduin?
The vessel performed its part flawlessly. 3 keys remain. Then they will see. Death was never meant to be chained.
That is so intense. I know you probably have a lot of questions about what you just saw and what it means for the next stage of your Shadowlands journey. Later today, my teammates Ian and Jeremy will be telling you more about Chains of Domination in our Shadowlands update. Please check out the World of Warcraft channel to find out more. Next, I'm excited to share our upcoming World of Warcraft charity pet program. We've heard a lot from our community about how much
Along
they
until
love
Hearthstone
these
announcements,
pets
it usually goes
and the opportunity
towards
to
the
give
end.
to a good
So
cause, along with ideas to make the program even better.
the
So
opening
during
ceremonies
this
that
upcoming
last about an
campaign,
hour. I would
you'll be able to donate whatever
expect it
amount
near
you
the end.
wish to directly support our chosen charity. Once donations reach our goal, everyone playing World of Warcraft will get a pet for their collection as a thank you, whether you were able to contribute personally or not. And to make this a fun challenge, if we reach a stretch goal, everyone gets a second pet too. And here they are. The first pet
Oh
is
my god, it's so cute.
Bananas. Literally. He was originally available to a select few back in Burning Crusade era, so we're excited to give everyone a chance to adopt him. And if we reach our stretch goal, you'll also get Daisy the Sloth.
Even better.
She's an all-new pet who will hang around your neck when you need a hug. Your donations during this campaign will go to support
It's very good that I
medical
don't play
humanitarian
WoW anymore.
organization, Doctors Without Borders. Also known by
I
their
would have
French
no
name,
monies.
Médecins Sans
Are your eyes okay?
Frontières,
I've
MSF.
just been live for a while, so
They're
the
an
lights
amazing group
kind
doing
of
important work around the world.
kind of get to me after a while.
We're grateful to have such a generous community, and we hope you'll help support this worthy cause. We'll be sharing the details about the Charity Pet Program on the World of Warcraft website soon. So we've talked quite a bit about Shadowlands.
What small indie
Classic
company
players,
needs a
now it's
Kickstarter?
your
Well,
turn.
if you were listening, you
It's
would
my
know that was for
pleasure to
charity,
hand
but
off to my teammate,
just
Holly
randomly complaining
Longdale.
works too.
She's a longtime WoW player, a veteran MMO developer, and she's going to tell us
Is this gonna be
what's in
TBC
store
Classic?
for WoW Classic.
Oh my god. Alright, bye chat.
Hi, everybody. First, I'd like to thank all of you who have ever been part of the WoW community over the years. You know, online worlds like WoW have been a huge part of our lives for decades now. As a dedicated MMO fan and a developer myself, I remember hearing that Blizzard was going to be making their own MMO. And I thought, well, I guess I'll check out that beta. And sure, we all call the game WoW. But really, wow. I could not believe I got bit by the MMO bug again. I was so excited to be able to make a night elf hunter and be like that famous dark elf ranger from the books that I loved. I have to tell you, Azeroth was, and still is, a place I love to live. Since last year, I've had the great honor to work alongside the WoW Classic team to bring these nostalgic experiences back to life for long-time
pretend like
fans
you've seen
and
another
a whole
human
new
before.
generation of players. As a fan myself, I've had so much fun in WoW. From the simple things like drive-by buffing or making friends on that long haul from Teldrassil to Ironforge, all the way to the absolutely staggering, like when I jumped blindly through the Dark Portal and was running through Hellfire Peninsula, heard this terrifying noise, and then saw
Oh my god,
the
it's happening.
Bell Reaver.
Bell Reaver
Biggest
chat.
roamer I had ever seen, and I was very glad I had feigned death in that moment. And that's the thing about WoW. These stories and experiences we
That was
all
like
share
peak
keep us
nostalgia for
coming
me in
back
Hearthstone is just
time
getting
after
stomped
time.
on by Fell Reaver.
With that said, I'm super excited to be able to share with you where our adventures are taking us next.
Outlands, please. Yep.
You dare enter my realm.
Oh my god, that's what the game looked like? I remember it looking so much nicer. Your imagination did a lot of work. There's Gruul! There's the Fell Reaver. Look at him. Nice stompy boy. Oh my god. So many memories, chat. We're gonna miss Hearthstone Roffle? Yeah, rip. Can't wait to unlock another Drake again. What was the nether Drake?
Choke on it.
Get to the outsiders.
I'll turn your world upside down.
You are not prepared.
Oh, I had one of those. I had the Vengeful Nether Drake from Gladiator rank. I am not prepared. Because
Brings back so many memories, right? Like
supposed to make money off of streaming.
The fungal forests of Zangarmarsh, or being awestruck at the chaotic magic alive in Netherstorm, the Draenei in Exodar, the Blood Elves in
the game that I
Silvermoon.
dropped out of college
I
for,
love
yeah,
playing
that created some issues
Choose to
with
enlist the Aldor
me
or the Scryers
completing
in your
classes
quest to
as
fight
well.
the Legion. And of course, we can't forget gathering all your friends to fight Illidan at the top of the Black Temple. I can't wait to relive it all with you. Since the team first set out on their own quest to bring the original WoW
1 second,
back to
I'll
life,
be right back.
we have learned a ton about what players are expecting from this kind of experience. We've also learned when to keep things just as they were and where we all might be open to some changes. We're bringing all these lessons into Burning Crusade Classic with our primary goal to bring back the same feeling you had when you faced the Fell Reaver for the first time, or when you were digging through piles of Fellhound poop. Of course, we can't get this right without you, our incredible community. Soon, you'll be able to revisit Outland yourself when beta starts and tell us what you think. Later, all WoW
Feel like Roffle is
Classic
in
players
studio?
are
How
going
do you know
to
I'm
be
not?
presented with a meaningful choice for each one of your beloved characters. Do you want to move on into Burning Crusade Classic? Or do you want to stay in the original Classic era forever? Whatever you decide, you can do it all with your one WoW subscription. Now, I know I've thrown a lot at you, but don't worry. We'll be getting into the details in our panel later today. So stick with us. We'll make sure you are prepared. And now we're going to hear what's coming up in Hearthstone.
Oh, early Clog Channel. Feels Goodman. That's us? Yeah, that's us.
Greetings. We're truly excited to share with you everything that's coming to Hearthstone this year. But first, let's take a quick look back at the year of the Phoenix. We added our first new class.
Finally, it's the second
Hunter,
game. Second.
Ventured into the ruthless Outlands. Then we went to Skullman's Academy and got to explore dual class cards and their powerful synergies. And with our third expansion of the year, we brought you Hearthstone's biggest update ever, alongside the menacing old gods in Madness at the Dark Moon Fair. We launched a brand new game mode, Duels, that saw more than 10 million matches on its first day. We also introduced our long-awaited achievement system and made a significant overhaul to the rewards and progression within the game. Now, it's time to say farewell.
2021 for
and see what's in store
TBC.
for Hearthstone this year. Welcome to the year of the Griffin. Over the last couple of years, we've made big changes to Hearthstone.
10 mil on the first day, and that was his peak.
We want to keep delivering fun, new experiences, and make sure that the tens of
This
millions
just in,
of
people
you
excited about new
playing
game mode.
Hearthstone are always excited to log in. First up, we'll be giving the standard format its biggest shake-up ever, with the launch of the Core Set later this year. The Core Set replaces the old Basic and Classic sets with a collection of 235 cards made up of some of the best from throughout the years, as well as 29 awesome brand new cards. And the best thing about the Core Set is that it's entirely free. So, there's never been a better time to get into Hearthstone. Here are 3 of Hearthstone's legendary dragons, reimagined to feel more up-to-date and competitive for modern-day Hearthstone. Ysera the Dreamer.
One of
You'll
each
finally receive her full arsenal of
immediate
dream
value?
cards right away. She's a nightmare for your opponents. Malygos the Spellweaver. He'll fill your hand with spells and is a
These are actually
powerful
awesome.
late-game play, worthy of the aspect of magic. And finally, everyone's favorite black dragon, Deathwing. He's still as destructive as ever, but
Okay.
timed correctly, he won't leave
A little bit more
empty-handed.
reasonable now? Okay.
We'll also be launching a brand new format, Classic, where you can play Hearthstone as it was when it first launched.
My Malygos combo deck, it's just rotating to wild. Like, we still get those cards, guys.
And rewards using Hearthstone's original set of cards. So, if you want
It's
to
not a Mally
relive the
nerf.
old school experience,
It's a new version
then
of Mally.
Classic is the place for you. With Classic revisiting the past, now let's take a look to the future and explore the first expansion.
They're replacing
of
them in the
year
standard and core
of the
set, but
Griffin.
those cards go to wild. Stop saying Malygos cards nerf. Listen up.
All roads lead to the crossroads.
Barons chat.
Adventure. But the Barons wants to break you. Your axe must be sharp. Your wits must be keen.
Oh my god. Talk about nostalgia.
And your heart must be mighty.
Twitch chat's gonna feel right at home in Barons chat.
Strength and honor. This is who we are.
Oh man. Such excite.
That's right. we're headed to one of Warcraft's most iconic locales, the Barrens, and we'll come face to face with the heroes that inhabit it, starting with one of the Horde's most iconic and well-known characters, a fierce loyalist, one-time war chief that embodies the honor, loyalty, and spirituality of the Horde, Shadowhunter Vol'jin.
Podge.
Shadowhunter Vol'jin is a neutral legendary that allows you to either bolster your own board or weaken that of your opponents.
Disruption?
And to celebrate the announcement of Forged in the Barrens, this card is available for free for everyone later today. So log into Hearthstone and claim your free copy of Shadowhunter Vol'jin. And as a bonus, we're also giving away the brand new 30 Years of Blizzard card back. Next, we have another hero of the Horde who is making his first appearance in Hearthstone. The legendary Blademaster Samuro, featuring the new keyword Frenzy. Frenzy activates the first time a minion takes damage and survives. In Samuro's case, this can be used to clear your opponent's board. Heroes of the Horde, like Samuro, are famous for their combat prowess.
Quite the whirlwind effect.
But others, like Thrall, are known for their powerful elemental magic. Take a look at this new shaman spell, Chain Lightning. Chain Lightning is a spell in a new cycle of cards that rank up and become more powerful when you have 5 and 10 mana, ensuring that they're always useful at every stage in the game. You'll also notice that they're categorized as nature spells. With Forged in the Barrens, we'll be permanently introducing spell schools across the entire game, which enables a whole host of exciting new strategies. And don't worry, members of the Alliance will be featuring some of your most beloved heroes and locales later this year. But what I love most about the Warcraft universe is its amazing characters. And our final announcement is our most ambitious addition to Hearthstone yet.
Uh-oh.
It introduces a brand new way to play with your favorite heroes. Hearthstone Mercenaries.
What?
Mercenaries features strategic RPG gameplay, where you build teams consisting of some of the most iconic heroes and villains from the Warcraft universe, including timeless characters like the infamous Sylvanas Windrunner, and Ragnaros, the elemental lord of fire. You can also expect to see some of Hearthstone's fan favorites, like the unstoppable Devil Saw.
Wait, is this
King
like
Crush,
another auto
and
battler?
the ever-growing Gruul
Cinnamon,
the
thank you for the
Dragon
prime.
Slayer. You'll lead them in battle through highly replayable roguelike missions,
Oh,
where
no.
the map is randomly generated every time you play.
Oh my god, this looks
and
sweet.
Each node represents a unique challenge for your team to take on. Your heroes gain levels, new abilities, equipment, and can even evolve into more powerful versions of themselves. We're thrilled to finally show you Hearthstone Mercenaries. It is scheduled to launch later this year, and we'll have more to share with you down the road.
I'm in.
Everything you've seen today is just a taste of what's coming in the Year of the Griffin. So don't forget to tune in to our deep dive panel after the opening ceremony, where we'll share more details on the core set, the new classic format, Forged in the Barrens, and our plans for Battlegrounds and Duels, as well as our upcoming single-player content. I want to thank the team for their amazing work. And on behalf of all of us at Hearthstone, we want to thank the many millions
This all
of you
seems fun,
who play
yeah,
our game.
I agree.
Your dedication and support is what drives us to make
Is that single
awesome
player?
updates
I think
and
so.
pursue ambitious and fun ideas. We can't wait to kick off the Year of the Griffin with all of you, and we hope to see you in the game soon. Next up, you'll get an update on all things Diablo.
Is Frenzy an ability where the minion takes damage the first time it takes damage?
Hey everyone, thank you very much for joining us. I am so excited to kick off the
How is
Diablo
Frenzy any
segment
different than
of our
Enrage?
show,
It does something different.
And I am honored to be here on behalf of all of our Diablo teams to share the news and updates we have in store for you today. We've got a lot of Diablo to cover, and I hope you'll agree with me that it's a great time to be a member of this community. All right, let's kick things off with Diablo 4. We first shared our game with you.
The entire thing was like 6 cards that was a trash reveal. They're not done yet. Did you listen?
By your response. We've kept in touch through quarterly updates and sincerely appreciate the thoughts and valuable feedback.
That was just literally announcing
unveil more and more of the game
what it is that they're going to reveal.
Development. After all, Diablo belongs to you as much as it belongs to us. Most recently, we teased an update to our campfire screen, and savvy fans, of course, understood that we meant more than just the character lighting and fire visual effects. That's right. Today, we're happy to announce a brave new soul joining the barbarian, the sorcerer, and the druid on this dangerous journey back to Sanctuary.
Do you think we'll get an Alliance-like expansion next? Yeah, they said. I do, because he said we're going to.
It's especially exciting to me, as it's a re-envisioning of one of the first classes to ever appear in the series. Let's have a look.
Frenzy activates with damage. It's just the first point of damage. Just the first point of damage, like spell burst. All right, let's watch.
There is justice within the light, but you have to be patient. Now, pray with me. May Akarat guide and protect me.
Loki, thank you for the 2 months.
May he shepherd my soul.
May he shepherd my soul.
And grant it mercy.
Oh my god, their cinematics are so good.
Mercy. What are you doing here? This is not the time.
But this is confession. And I have sinned. I was a thief who stole from those more fortunate. I strayed from your light and found my trade in the shadows. They call it murder. I say, job well done.
That's the ears Roffle destroyed when he yelled. True. Good one too, Leo.
A heretic. A murderer. Father.
You're about 5 minutes late, Gurgi. It was literally just before the cinematic started.
You mock our light. But those monsters were a scourge upon my flock. And you were the answer to their prayers.
Then we are settled. And you owe me.
The name you seek is... Thank the heavens for you.
Heavens? I assure you, Father, the heavens didn't send me.
Well, I mean, now I'm really not playing in Hearthstone ever again, right? This looks pretty sweet. Feels like Diablo? Yeah, feels like older Diablos. Did you play Diablo 3? A little bit. It never really stuck with me, though. It wasn't dark enough. Guess Hearthstone had to pick up the pace to keep up. I mean, it was a pretty big announcement.
Just the sound of that ear getting pierced by the hook is so brutal. I feel like it's going to haunt me for a long time. I've been a huge fan of the Rogue ever since the original Diablo. Even seeing them come back as NPCs and mercenaries in Diablo 2's Rogue Encampment served as a great bridge between the
Diablo
games.
2 was so good, yeah. I spent a lot of hours on that game.
Diablo 4 being a larger world than we've ever played in before, we're excited to show you not just what the successors to the original rogues in the series have been up to since the fall of their order, but also what some of the other rogues in the world of Sanctuary might look like. The mantra for Diablo 4 has been customization first, and the Rogue takes this to a whole new level. From the beginning, the Rogue has been an incredibly flexible class, able to adapt to any situation. Our goal is to let
like even the health bars in UI look more like Diablo-y than Diablo 3 did.
Archer, modeled after the original
Just has the right
Sisterhood,
aesthetic.
or a cloak and dagger rogue from the darkest alleys of Chaldeum. In Diablo 4, you will have the freedom to create the rogue that you imagine by customizing the looks, the background, and the playstyle of your character. Please stick around for our segment later today, where I'll be joined by other members of the Diablo 4 team to share
Can I play
a
this on my
closer look
phone?
at the rogue
No, that'll be
class,
the next
as well
announcement that they talk
as
about.
some of the open world gameplay that we're bringing to the game. Spoilers, those severed ears are not just for show. But Diablo 4 is not the only Diablo game we're talking about today. If you're looking for an authentic Diablo experience on mobile, we've got you covered. Diablo Immortal has everything you'd expect from
They talk about
AAA
BG today. They
action
have a
RPG.
yeah.
From the visceral combat and epic loot to an all-new story, bridging the gap between the events of Diablo 2 and Diablo 3. Later today, you can join the Immortal team, where they'll talk about some of the things they've learned from their recent alpha test and what's next for the game. But that's still not all. We have one last bit of very exciting Diablo news to cover.
What face?
When you hear us talk about the classes, the items, or the stories of the early Diablo games, you may have picked up on the absolute reverent tone we reserve for that golden era of Diablo. Maybe you share that love of the classics, and just hearing us talk about them makes you want to take on Mephisto or Baal one more time.
Yes, please.
Or maybe even for the first time. After all, some of our favorite moments happened a long time ago, and not just in Sanctuary years. If so, we have a special surprise for you today. Let's check it out.
The mobile app costs money? Seems doubtful, I don't know.
Were these the demons from... Don't do it! It seems good. I'm not exempt.
Oh my god.
Lord of
So much nostalgia today.
Though this be our darkest hour, it may yet be your greatest moment.
That looks so good though. What? To be fair, they fudged up their last remaster. I would hope that they probably learned from that. Hammered in incoming. Oh my god, I played so many different paladins in Diablo 2.
Not even death can save you from me.
After more than 20 years, the Dark Wanderer has returned. And once again, he travels east. Always east. Diablo 2 is a landmark game for Blizzard. Diablo 2 Resurrected is a full HD remaster of both the original game and the expansion, Lord of Destruction. It takes the 2D sprite-based classic that we love and brings it into the present in 3D, utilizing up-to-date graphical rendering and lighting technologies. It also includes modernizing all 27 minutes of cinematics.
Wow.
Recreated shot for shot with the explicit intention of preserving both the look and the pacing of the original movies. Blizzard has a long history of games that we're proud of. And when we think about Diablo 2, we think about it as a definitive pillar in our foundation. Now, it's funny to think that some of you weren't even born when D2 was released, which makes it all the more important that we deliver an authentic experience wherever you play. We want everyone to relive their memories or experience the game for the very first time on their platform of choice. And so we're excited to bring Diablo 2 Resurrected to PC and console, along with cross-progression. And for those of you who are in love with the original, and you just wish it worked more seamlessly on modern computers,
Roffle, are you a variety streamer now? No, not quite there yet.
Exactly as you remember, and enjoy the game in its original 2D form, much like we did with StarCraft Remastered. Obviously, there's a lot to talk about. Later today, Diablo speedrunner Mr. Llama will host a roundtable with members of the development team on the dedicated Diablo channel. If you are a Diablo 2 fan, I encourage you to take a look. So, from Diablo 2 Resurrected, to Burning Crusade Classic, to the Blizzard Arcade Collection, it's a whole lot of looking back. And while we have teams dedicated to bringing these timeless experiences into your hands, it's actually a very small percentage of our developers working on these projects. Far more people are working on the future of Blizzard. And in addition to what we'll be talking about during the show, we can't wait to tell you even more about our plans over the course of this year and beyond. If you had asked us 30 years ago what gaming would look like today, none of us could have predicted the current Blizzard lineup of games. The advances in technology are one thing, but it's really what those advances have enabled that's even more incredible. If you think about the people who play games and the communities that have grown up around them, the way people can connect instantly, no matter where they are in the world, the way people are increasingly able to express their identity and celebrate who they are through their favorite games, communities, and platforms. The explosion of things like streaming, cosplay, and esports. It would have been hard to imagine any of that 30 years ago. And at Blizzard, that is what excites us about the next 30 years. There is so much that we're working on. And some of it you already know about. The rest, we look forward to talking to you about it when the time is right. Just like the real world, the worlds of Warcraft, Diablo, StarCraft, Heroes of the Storm, Overwatch, and Hearthstone are diverse, expansive, and full of potential. We are not only iterating on the experiences that you've come to expect from us, we're also exploring different ways to express our worlds and welcome more players from more places into them. And we aspire to continue to lead on priorities like accessibility and toxicity control, and to continue supporting causes that have a positive impact on the real world. We want to continue to
Here's the Storm, what's that game? It's the game that League of Legends is based on.
That we all felt when we first defeated the Lich King. Or beat Diablo on hardcore mode. Because when we geek out on those experiences with others, we can't help but see the similarities between us and feel what's possible when we play together. Of course, there are new Blizzard worlds that we haven't visited quite yet. And when we do finally unveil those games and experiences, our hope is that you will see in them what we do. That no matter who you are or where you're from, they are spaces where you can create new stories, forge new friendships, and make memories worthy of lasting a lifetime. And through it all, our mission statement of being dedicated to creating the most epic entertainment experiences ever, along with our core values, led by gameplay first, will continue to guide our way. So on behalf of everyone at Blizzard, thank you for being on this journey. For me personally, it is the honor of my professional life to serve you, and the honor of all of us at Blizzard to be the caretakers of the worlds that you play in. We are so excited for what's to come this year, next year, and the next 30 years. Now, what's coming next for the show? Well, it depends on where you watch. For those of you looking for an update on Overwatch, check out the behind-the-scenes look into the development of Overwatch 2 over on their dedicated channel right after the conclusion of opening ceremonies. There, you'll hear about Overwatch 2, new content, new features, including new maps, hero missions, talent trees.
All right, we're gonna move over to the
will make Overwatch 2
at least watch a little bit of the Hearthstone deep dive.
For World of Warcraft, Diablo, and Hearthstone, you'll get a closer look on their respective
I may need to sign off before it finishes.
And on the dedicated strategy channel, some StarCraft legends will be going head-to-head in epic competition.
So I will be right back.
Welcome to BlizzCon Live. Be good to one another. Welcome home. Before we kick things off, here's a little something from a previous BlizzCon headliner.
Glad I muted. No, it was an intentional mute, guys. I knew that there was going to be some music playing, and I don't want to get DMCA'd. Because that is definitely Metallica, which is definitely a notorious concern for that type of thing. All right, the Hearthstone stream should be up soon, so we're gonna move over there. Metallica love sharing music, yeah, all the way back to Napster. Am I right? Oh my god, that's so much louder. Jeez. Twitch game's about to be DMCA'd? I mean, Twitch might have the rights to play it. I do not. Do you like the Dragons rework? Yeah. I like just about anything new. I love that Trump slept through BlizzCon line. It's so on brand. Wouldn't that be more of a disguised toast thing? How are the levels? It seems a little loud still, doesn't it? My volume is so much further down, chat. You don't understand how quiet that Twitch broadcast was. Everybody was just screaming at me to turn up the volume, and I was like literally blasting it.
I'm king of the world! For Lordaeron!
What's the text on the new Deathwing? For every minion you destroy, he discards a card now rather than your entire hand. Discard it. New Deathwing and Warlock. Discard Warlock might have a strong late game now. They don't want a strong late game. There is no such thing as late game for them. Thanks, Baster. Appreciate you trusting an update too. Oh wow. They're nerfing Allura too. This isn't Hearthstone related, so we'll bring this up.
Strike with great vengeance!
Alright. Sorry, that sounds more Hearthstone-y.
Hungers for your soul.
Standard is in pain from Ram Paladin. I imagine that's probably why they're nerfing Allura.
Your time has come.
Allura nerf? Yeah, she's gonna be 5 dust or 5 mana now. Is that going through today? With the
Strange.
Greetings to you. Seems you're ready for the real thing.
Watch your back.
Hey, look at me! Oh, looks like we
Carbot version? Yeah, it's just a quick 5-minute short from Carbot. And then we're getting into the Hearthstone shenanigans.
Piece of cake!
Oh, sorry. Expansion comes out in early April. We might find out now. We haven't gotten a release date yet. Repurchase available through March 22nd, so probably March 22nd is a good guess if that's what the store says. Let's see. Thanks, JPoo. Alright, here we go, chat. This is what we've been waiting for, right? This is
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Year of the Griffin.
The Kibler Show.
Deep dive here at BlizzCon Live. I'm Brian Kibler, and joining me today to talk all things Griffin is Hearthstone game director Ben Lee. Ben, how you doing? Are you excited as I am about all this?
I'm great. So I'm super excited to show and talk about all the new things that we're working on. It's going to be a big year for us, and we hope you're going to enjoy it.
Yeah, there's already been a lot revealed so far. The Year of the Griffin, which is going to usher in the newest phase of Hearthstone. We're looking at a new core set, a classic format, a new expansion that brings us back to the Barrens, kicking off a year-long celebration into the roots of Warcraft. And on top of all of that, a new game mode, another new game mode in Mercenaries, which I know I can't wait to hear more about.
That's right. This year's story is all about going back to the roots of Warcraft. It's a little bit different in terms of how we deliver the story, though.
Tauren
Hero.
Hero.
Specific year-long narrative. We're telling small stories about individual characters that make up a bigger whole. So there's 10 brand new characters, and they're going to be featuring across all of our game modes. We'll obviously be telling their story through single player, which we'll be telling a little bit more about later in the show also.
All right, so I think the obvious next question is, who are these 10 characters, and how do they play a part in all this?
So we're not ready to reveal too much about who they are, but we will be showing you one of them in our deep dive video for the Forged in the Barrens expansion, which I'll throw over to game designers Liv Breeden and Joe Killian now to tell you more about.
Welcome, everyone. Remember to keep your tusks in hand.
The third one looks like
and absolutely no spells of any
Ultric
class.
Valley.
I'm your fearless, battle-ready tour guide, Joe Killian.
And I'm your trainee guide, Liv Breeden. It's my first day, so cut me some slack, okay?
Hey, Devin.
She's kidding. We don't cut slack out here. Which reminds me. By attending this tour, you agree not to hold us responsible for any bodily injuries sustained, including, but not limited to, Coolbore impalements, raptor bites, centaur raiding parties, harpy eye pecking, or just falling off this tower.
Has that ever happened?
Just ask my last tour.
Well, before we begin our Wyvern Eye tour, please direct your attention to this brief orientation video.
For a hero of the Horde, all roads lead to the crossroads.
Hey, glad you made it to a stream. Picked a good day. We're doing some BlizzCon today.
But the Barrens wants to break you. Your axe.
Love this hype video. Yeah, it was a good one.
Your wits must be keen.
In large part because of the nostalgia
And
for
your
me.
heart
Hey, Eskar.
must be mighty.
Have I missed any Hearthstone stuff? The initial announcement, but we're getting to the meat of it now. So you came in at the right time. Pickle Frackles, thank you for the prime.
Strength and honor. This is who we are.
Forged in the Barrens is Hearthstone's latest expansion. This vast sun-scorched land brings discovery and danger beyond your imagination's grasp.
The Barrens is the anvil upon which the Horde as we know it was founded.
It's a place where eager-eyed mercenaries can begin their journey to greatness, embarking on treacherous paths to sharpen their skills and weapons as they forge ahead. Speaking of which, I think I see one of Hearthstone's newest mercenaries out in the crossroads. Brucon!
Brucon is a shaman legendary minion that gives your nature spells +3 damage.
That's kind of sweet that they have the spell schools now so that they can do that kind of thing.
Spell schools. Just like minion types, spells that fall into one of 7 schools will get a new classification.
Spell schools include Arcane, Fel, Fire, Frost, Nature, Holy, and Shadow.
Shadow Priest
Some
confirmed.
classes, like Mage, have access to multiple spell
Seems a bit
schools.
weak though.
Let's try it out.
+3 spell damage on a fairly statted minion.
Chain Lightning is a Shaman nature spell. It deals 2
Yeah,
damage
that's
to a
definitely
minion
weak.
and a random adjacent one.
Do you know how much
But
you have to
there's
pay for
more.
3 spell damage
It's
usually?
also a ranked spell, meaning it upgrades when you have 5 mana and again at 10 mana.
Ranked spells grow in power as the match progresses, so they remain useful in the early, mid, and late game.
Sometimes it's worth holding out a little bit longer to use one of these spells. The results can be quite shocking. Sounds like those Quillboar didn't learn their lesson. Hey Liv, aren't you a warlock?
Well, I don't want to brag or anything, but ranked spells can be rather impressive, like Imp Swarm. It's a Fel Warlock spell that summons a 3/2 demon. Since it's also a ranked spell, it continues to improve at 5 and 10 mana. The more mana in play, the more impact you'll have.
Now's the part of the tour where I like to point out some of my favorite sights. Ooh, wow.
All I see are a bunch of rock formations.
Yeah, but most people take them for granted.
Look, someone needs our help. She's surrounded. We gotta
Jokes,
do
chat.
something.
Do what? She's a goner. Nothing left to do but let out a desperate prayer. This holy priest spell restores 5 health to each hero. Might be just what you need to get out of a prickly situation.
I don't think I'm cut out for this, Joe. Do you think she's gonna be okay?
Of course. When the Barons gets the best of you, you can always pay a visit to the Spirit Healer. Spirit Healer is a neutral minion that benefits from a specific spell school. After you cast a holy spell, give a random friendly minion 2 health.
Yeah, but I don't think that's gonna help that poor troll.
Wait, even they're gonna retroactively change the school of all classes?
Like
Or
the
all
longing
spells?
cry of a heartbroken lover, desperate and alone.
In the Barons, always. That's Man Crick. Hey, buddy, cheer up! We'll find her!
Poor guy.
Man Crick is a legendary neutral minion who got separated from his wife during a Quillboar attack.
What a
We
great
can't find
card.
her. Rumor has it she was last seen somewhere in your deck.
What
What
does she
face?
look like?
She's about yay big, greenish, looks kind of like a pincushion full of quills. You can't miss her.
I think I found her.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we might want to give him some space. That's the Barons, though. It's tough. Will you get attacked out here? Probably. Will it be painful?
Will it?
Absolutely.
All right, for the uninitiated, Mancrick was a NPC, a quest giver in World of Warcraft, and he gave you a quest to find his wife, and she was impossible to find. And Baron's chat was just full of people asking, "Where's Mancrick's wife? Where's Mancrick's wife? Where's Mancrick's wife?" She's dead, and it's hilarious that they brought that back as a card that does the same effect.
But every battle you survive is a lesson learned. Just take it from Blademaster Samuro.
Oh, here we go.
He's a legendary neutral minion with rush.
We can learn more about
But
Frenzy
there's
again.
more.
The Barons have hardened him. He laughs in the face of danger with Hearthstone's newest keyword, Frenzy.
The first time one of these minions survives damage, they go into a frenzy.
Survives damage,
In Samuro's
chat.
case, he deals his attack damage to all enemy minions.
When you pick a fight in the Barons, you better be ready to finish it. Otherwise, you could wind up with an even bigger problem on your hands. It's plain to see with Druid of the Plains.
The Druid of the Plains is a druid minion with frenzy that transforms into a 6/7 Kodo with taunt.
Crikey!
You can say that again, but please don't.
There's plenty of wildlife in the Barons that would be
How does it
pleased
transform,
to eat
though?
you. Like this Sunscale Raptor.
Oh, with
It's a
the
hunter
Frenzy.
minion with
Never mind.
frenzy
I'm dumb.
that will shuffle another Sunscale Raptor into your deck with a permanent +1/+1. Folks, hold on to your hats.
Quest Hunter
Can't
confirmed.
believe this. I heard he was in the Barons. I didn't think the rumors were true. This minion was prepared for Illidan.
I heard Ragnaros looks under his bed for this minion.
A Noyatron doesn't bother him. A minion that needs no introduction. The myth, the legend, the Peon!
What do you want?
Zug, something does need doing.
Incredible.
Don't underestimate the backbone of the Horde army. He's got Frenzy. If he survives damage, he'll add a random spell from your class into your hand.
Well, can he help us get out of here? This place isn't safe. Look down there. We're surrounded by Razormane Raiders.
By what?
Razormane Raiders!
Now you've got it. The Razormane Raider is a neutral minion who will attack a random enemy when he goes into a frenzy. Well, folks, that's just about it for our tour.
Oh, thank you, Yogg.
No lie, you're the best tour group I've ever had. Everyone, give yourselves a hand.
Where did you get that?
It's a souvenir. And we have a special souvenir for anyone who thinks they can brave the bear.
Frenzy seems kind of weak, to be honest.
Starting today, players that log in will receive
the thing we haven't
legendary
yet seen
card,
in action yet?
Shadowhunter Vol'jin. When you play Vol'jin, you can swap a minion from your board with one in your hand, or make your opponent swap one of theirs. Thanks for joining us. Please use the handrail as you descend the tower, exit through the
We were
gift
just
shop,
talking
and
earlier
put yourself to the test.
about how people were horribly wrong about Glide. I don't think we need to like make bold predictions about a keyword that we've seen 4 cards for so
You're
far.
doing great. Most trainees are eating on their first day.
Forged in the Barrens. I gotta say, I love this take on kind of classic Warcraft. You know, someone who played not only a lot of Hearthstone, but a lot of World of Warcraft. Having things like
So hyped for the set, me too.
in there, that's really a callback I love.
Yeah, we're huge fans of the Warcraft license, obviously. Hearthstone has its own characters and its own identity, but it's very rooted and grounded in Warcraft.
I think Frenzy is mechanically very sweet, especially on the Blademaster game.
Next year, so we're really excited to see how players react to it. And you know, I think this trailer specifically, it's super epic. And I think it's my favorite of all time.
You know, it's definitely cool to have all the lore and everything, but I like to play the game too. And I'm really excited to see the cards and also see how those cards interact with the new core set. Because, you know, as someone who has been a very vocal advocate of the idea
Blademaster is a good neutral card. I mean, the fact that it has Rush is...
I don't think I've heard
it accepts buffs really well.
I don't think so.
I don't believe you. I don't believe you. But no, it's gonna be really cool to see what that means and how all these cards interact. So what can you tell me about that, as well as the upcoming classic format?
The core set's super interesting. It's a big revolution for Standard, and we're really excited to see the effect it has on the game. You know, there's going to be some things that you know and love, which are still there, but some of those things that have become staples, they're going to go out too. Variety, I think, is one of the biggest and strongest parts of Hearthstone, making for different experiences. And you know, the classic set and the basic set, they've done awesome work for the game. They really have. But it's time for something new. And to give you more information about that now, we're going to hand things over to game designers Ryan Masterson and Alec Dawson.
Thanks, Ben. Hi, everyone. I'm Ryan Masterson, a game designer on the Hearthstone team.
And I'm Alec Dawson, senior game designer on Hearthstone. We're here to give you a closer look at the new core set in classic format. Ryan, give us the rundown. What's the core set?
Well, we'll be replacing our basic and classic card sets with a single set of 235 cards known as the core set. This new core set is a revamped take on well-known cards from basic, classic, and wild that are buffed, revived, and revolutionized, plus the addition of 29 completely new cards. We're looking to better match the set with modern gameplay. We also want to provide newer players with a strong starting point for their collection. And we want to create a structure that can change and shake things up from year to year. One way that we're modernizing the set is
fingers crossed for Jade Adel in the core set. I wouldn't hold your breath for that one.
Like Frostwolf Grunt and Coldshire Footman. Many of these cards don't serve a
people still think that card is broken.
We also want to make the
bad
game
design.
more approachable for returning players, or players stepping into the tavern.
Would be a little bit problematic
And this is something we're going to be updating
small
yearly,
release
so it gives
standard.
us a lot of flexibility and tools to work with when building out new archetypes for our classes. Access to the core set is completely free, correct?
All earned completely free. Just like the basic set of cards, you'll gain access to the core set as you level up each class in-game. We want to make this easy, even for newer players. Much like the basic cards, you'll earn access to all of the cards for each class by the time you reach level 10 with it. Neutrals will unlock alongside these class levels, with all of those being unlocked before even needing to unlock all the class ones. If you've played Hearthstone before and you already hit these milestones, great. Your collection will be automatically updated to include the new core set cards when it launches. New players will be able to earn the cards for each class quite easily. If you're looking for all the details, please check out the core set blog. And no matter how you look at it, there's never been a better time to get into Hearthstone.
I think it's time we start looking at what exactly the core set entails. A lot of fan favorites are sticking around. Let's talk about those first. Fireball and Tyrion Ford Rain. So when you're choosing which cards to keep in the core set, why Fireball, why Tyrion Ford Rain, why something else?
Yeah, there's a lot of favorites and familiar staples that are sticking around. We do want to mix things up. And we also want to make sure that each class is still recognizable and well-defined. With all that in mind, Fireball and Tyrion are examples of cards that fit well and they're still around. In total, a little more than half of the reworked core set are returning basic and classic cards.
And we'll also have some iconic wild favorites.
People like Tyrion, people love Tyrion.
Into the core set. For this year, Tomb Pillager and Anoyatron
Hog.
in the core set.
Pillager
Ryan,
coming back?
Looking at which cards to bring back into Standard, what are you thinking?
Well, there's a lot of reasons that we would want some of these wild cards to come into the core set. For starters, we get to see these cards used in a new context. Something different than when they were originally released. It's a known card, but in unknown format, and that's
Tyrion
a cool
was
thing.
Tyrion used to
Pillager
be
is a
like
great fit with that in mind, and can potentially
Tyrion used to be
mesh
one
with
of
and
him and
enable
Highmane used
strategies
to be
that will
like some of the
available in
highest
new
win rate
standard
cards
format.
in Hearthstone.
We also get to introduce newer players to some favorites of old. Maybe a card has great class fantasy effects, or maybe an older card can help enable new archetypes. Or in some cases, maybe they're just timeless pieces of Hearthstone, like Anoyatron, and now we get to see it in more Hearthstone games.
I'm so excited for Anoyatron to come back. It's one of my favorite cards. Hello, as much as we can. Okay, so as mentioned earlier, some of the core set also includes familiar faces with some big updates. We saw serious value in keeping some of these cards in standard rotation, but recognize the need to buff some underperforming cards, and this new core set was a perfect opportunity for that. Assassinate, one of Rogue's basic cards, is getting an update, as well as Menagerie Warden, a druid card in Wild that's coming into the core set.
Yeah,
Odd Beast Hunter
Assassinate.
coming.
It's one of the many simple cards that does a great job.
That's actually a
communicating
pretty
class
big buff
fantasy and
for
identity. But it's more than just a little bit weak.
Jungle
Even
Giants.
as an unconditional baseline
Like
effect.
well, I guess
never
it doesn't
really
have to
seen
5 attack
play.
anymore. Never mind.
And these are the type of buff opportunities that we've looked for. We think this will raise the floor of power for new players and start their collection off on a good footing, without invalidating cards and strategies from expansion sets. There are also some wild cards that did something we wanted to include in the core set, but in some cases didn't do it well enough to fit the modern game. Menagerie Warden is one of them, and it's been adjusted to be cheaper, slightly smaller, and overall more powerful and fluid.
All these well-known cards will do a great job of creating the building blocks for the future standard gameplay. But there's a few big things left to talk about, including lots of changes in Shaman, brand new cards, and the revamp of the legendary dragons. And let's start with Shaman. So you told me that Shaman's gained a new totem in their hero power pool, as well as some changes to cards with Overload.
Shaman is seeing more changes in the core set than many of the other classes, including that change to their hero power. Cards that fit well will remain, and in some cases have been adjusted to be more consistent role players in Shaman's toolkit. Among those are the Overload cards Feral Spirit, Lightning Storm, and Earth Elemental, which have each been buffed. Shaman's hero power is also seeing
how
a
have they
minor
been
change.
buffed? Those look like
It'll
the same.
still summon one of 4 random totems, but Wrath of Air totem will be removed and replaced. It will be replaced by the new Strength totem, which can buff your other minions, including the other basic totems, and turn them into combat threats to battle enemy ones, or even threaten the enemy hero in a way that makes them much
The
less
Overload is
invulnerable
reduced?
as a
Oh, I
group
guess I
than
missed
they
it.
used to be.
That's so exciting. So many changes
looking at the
coming to
wrong place.
Shaman. I'm especially excited for buffed Lightning Storm. That sounds great. I think it's something that players have been asking for.
No more spell damage
for quite a
totem.
long
Spell damage
time.
totem is part of
But
why
enough
the
about
RNG
Shaman,
from the
let's talk
totems felt
about
really bad because you were
brand
so
new
heavily
cards
reliant on
that are
it.
coming to core for the first time. So out with the old and in with the new. Let's kick it off with the legendary rogue minion.
Storm now always deals
Vanessa
3? Okay.
Van
That
Cleef.
feels... Whoa.
Vanessa Van Cleef is the daughter of Edwin Van Cleef, and is taking his place in the core set, just like she took his place as
That seems
the
pretty
leader of
sweet.
the Defias Brotherhood. Unlike Edwin, she's not much of a brawler. She is much more tactical in her approach, and skilled at making poisons, especially those that attack the mind. In Hearthstone terms,
Hog.
all of this combines to create a very powerful
Yeah,
and
Thief
skill
Rogue
testing
support
new
indeed.
legendary card,
It's a miniature
capable
plagiarize,
of turning
exactly.
an opponent's
On a
power
body
against them.
too.
Now, let's take a look at the new Shaman minion, Novice Zapper.
An early game spell damage minion for Shaman. Novice Zapper
Wow,
plays
that's-
well with damage spells when you're going for lethal or casting that buff Lightning Storm. One of our early goals for the core set
It's like a
was
flame
to
imp.
give each class a 1-drop that tells you what our classes are about. So Novice Zapper hits on both the overload and spell damage themes going on in Shaman, making it a really great addition overall for the class. Kicking it over to Warlock, we have a new discard inclusion Felsoul Jailer.
Oh my god, I
Felsoul
love
Jailer is a new 5-mana Warlock minion. that can
Silence
lock
it,
up
chat.
an
You can
opponent's
silence
card
it.
until they can get rid of the Jailer itself.
I want
With the
that
right
so
timing,
bad.
Or with clever play, it can deny an opponent's play long enough to secure a victory.
Bran
The
into that
last
and then
completely
silence
new
it?
card we have to show today is the neutral legendary minion, Overlord Runthak.
Overlord Runthak is here to rally your minions, bringing hand buffing synergies into the core set. You know, hand buffs are something we talk about all the time on the team as being a very standard part of Hearthstone now, and it's kind of core to the Hearthstone gameplay. So we wanted to provide a solid card
Neutral
in the core
hand buff?
set
Yeah, we can
for
finally
future
get,
hand buff decks to take advantage of.
finally get
this
high
makes it
reek
easier
value.
for us to design into these strategies without having to craft new hand buffing cards every time we want to explore the archetype. So while all these cards are seriously awesome, Ben introduced something earlier that might just take your breath away and replace it with fire. We're excited to introduce a completely refreshed look at the Legendary Dragons.
The Legendary Dragon cards from the classic set are an iconic cycle and some of our favorite Hearthstone cards. They're big and powerful, but for many of these cards, they haven't seen play for a long
I
time.
hope they nerf Secret Mage in
We
this
wanted
stream.
to
That's not
breathe
what this
some
is
new
about.
life
I wouldn't
into them.
expect that at all.
Ysera fits this category, and the new version will give players the opportunity to more consistently take advantage of her powerful dream cards. In some other cases, the dragon may have seen more recent play, but only in very niche deck styles or OTK style decks. And for Malygos especially, that's been his entire identity for a long time. Malygos' new version is more different than the original, but leaves no doubt that he is indeed the very aspect of magic.
Yeah, I really like the changes
Ultimately,
they did to
we've
these.
created new versions of these legendary dragon cards because we think they're awesome. We hope existing and new players alike will have all new reasons to fall in love with these characters the same way that we have.
Brand new cards, changes to the Legendary Dragons. There's so much coming into the core set. I'm
What
really
happens
excited.
to the old ones? I assume they
A lot of
rotate
you
to
are
wild,
probably
but
thinking,
I could be wrong.
what's happening to all my basic and classic
Like
cards?
they have different names.
Okay, so as mentioned earlier, some of these
So it's
iconic
a-
cards
it's a
are
new
staying
card,
in
it's not-
core, while others will be
not
rotating
replacing
into
it.
wild. But there's actually one new place you'll be able to play them.
I want to say they
our
changed to
classic
Alex.
format.
I don't.
That's right. While we're looking at
I don't know if
Hearthstone's
they,
future, we're
are
also
doing that. They did
recognizing
Deathwing,
Hearthstone's
I know
past, and the classic format is our take on that.
With the new classic format, you'll be able to relive the early Hearthstone experience with iconic cards and combos from launch. This mode brings back cards in their original forms, reverting any alterations so the cards appear in their original state. Leroy Jenkins, back to 4 mana. Blade Flurry, 2 mana, and it hits face.
It's going to be introduced to the game as part of an overall adjustment to playable formats. Classic, Standard, Wild, and Casual will be the 4 main formats available to players.
Classic's reward systems, rank systems, and seasons function the same as Standard and Wild, and Classic cards will appear in their own section within the Collection Manager.
With the new Classic format, players will have the opportunity to travel back in time and revisit some of Hearthstone's brightest stars.
Wait,
in their
that's a
earliest
6 mana Sylvanas, not a 5
and
mana
with the
one.
new core set, players will earn a card set curated specifically for today's gameplay experiences. There's never been a better time to play Hearthstone. Thank you for hanging out with us today on our deep dive all about Hearthstone's new core set. We can't wait to welcome you into the classic format and get your hands on the new core set.
Patron Warrior back, except for without the
Wow,
patrons.
there's a lot to talk about coming out of that. You know, obviously, some cards
the
going
Molten
away, some
Giants are
cards
gonna be coming
coming
back,
in
though.
from other sets. You know, Anoyotron can say hello once more, or twice more, as the case may be. But obviously, you know, I'm someone who's been super passionate about the idea of a core set for a very long time, and this kind of hits all the boxes of keeping the game fresh every year, right? Like this isn't just, okay, we're revamping the classic and basic sets. This is, we are changing the way that the core experience of Hearthstone works such that every year it's going to be updated by itself.
Yep, absolutely. One of the things we want to do as well is make sure that we're providing building blocks throughout the year. When we're thinking about expansions, we have different archetypes for different classes that we're thinking of. There's not always the base cards for you to have.
Spell changes are great. Yeah, it gives them the ability to do something like Furnace
cards to just
plus
one
3 spell
archetype,
damage minion
which
without it
honestly
being
isn't the most
absurd,
exciting thing.
because
Having
it's
variety,
kind
it's one of the big
reined in
strengths of
on
Hearthstone.
what it's
Having
buffing.
a core set that we can edit every year, make new, make fresh, it gives us extra building blocks. You know, one of the examples of that is we have a card which does hand buff for you, which is a legendary neutral minion, and that means that you can, you know, support other cards that are playing into that mechanic without needing to have tons of them in your class set.
Not only that, but this is also something that is free every single year for every player, right? One of the there's obviously been some discussion regarding like the cost of collecting.
So sad my Odd Shaman is dead. I feel like it's better. I feel like the new totem is just better than spell damage for
refresh of every player's collection.
I don't know.
With a bunch
I like
of new
it.
stuff that they can use every single year.
Absolutely. I mean, we've made some big steps, I think, over the last couple of years in terms
go for
of
a wide board
approachability
instead
of the game.
of
We
spell
made
damage
some changes
shenanigans.
last year in terms of no duplicates.
The new totem buffs a random minion's attack by 1.
We would encounter these problems where sometimes there are unlucky people out there. The scale of Hearthstone is so big that there was some guy out there who would get 10 epics of the same one.
I don't know anyone who moves their hands when they talk. Is that normal?
We also
yes,
gave
it's very
everybody,
normal.
Returning players free decks, and
When
those are
you're
meta competitive decks.
Having a
So this year we
conversation
thought
to
about
move
it
your
and what
hands.
can we do that's more. And the core set it hits a whole bunch of boxes, like you said. It makes the game more approachable, but I think it just makes the game more fun and more engaging for existing players also.
You don't just have the same cards you've been up against every single year since beginning of Hearthstone. There's still some of them, of course. There's no reason to get rid of Tyrion or Fireball. These are cool cards that satisfy the fantasy of being a mage or this major character in Hearthstone. But maybe someday they won't be in the core set for a year, but they can come back. And that's one of the things I think is so great about this idea. Can we take a step back for a second from the core set specifically and sort of talk a little bit more about the collection system in Hearthstone? Because there's obviously been a lot of discussion in the community, especially with respect to the Tavern Pass this past year. And I was wondering if you could share the team's thoughts on how that has been going and your sort of plans for the future.
So we've been listening to a lot of player feedback, and we've already made changes to the system. We've made it give more gold, more rewards in general. We've also made it easier to complete as well. These are really important things to us. We want the Tavern Pass to feel great and for players to really engage with it and feel rewarded for their time. So when you look at the end of the pass post level 50, it actually requires a lot less experience per amount of gold that you get. That's something we're looking at, transitioning to for the majority of the track. We want players to feel their progression, get those rewards more quickly, and also on top of that, there are these situations where players just need 10 gold or 20 gold, and we've been very mindful of that. That's really great feedback, and we look for that kind of feedback when we're looking at different forums and different reactions from our players. And we want to make sure that those players that are just missing that little bit of gold for their extra arena ticket or for that extra pack, that there's some way for them to get that too. So once we've done these changes as well, we're really open to your feedback and we want to hear more from you as our players as well.
All right, well, obviously tons of changes coming that I'm super excited about, and I feel pretty happy to be involved in announcing this core set after everything I've done to proselytize for it over the years. But there's a bunch of new cards coming from that as well, and I expect we'll be seeing them soon.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we revealed a few of the cards today, 3 of them during the opening ceremony, some of our legendary dragons. Really excited for those, personal favorite of mine. I love Deathwing. His original classic version is super cool, and the new version, it keeps the kind of, the spirit of the card, and it does something similar, but it's much more up to date and competitive for what Hearthstone is today.
The art is sick. I think the effect is pretty good too.
We're really excited to see them, and we can't wait to show you more, which is going to be coming very soon. In fact, later this week.
All right, well, I love me some big dragons, but I also love formats that are not standard as well. We have this whole revamp to the core set, and of course the classic format coming out. But there's also the game modes. Hearthstone has a ton of ways to play now. So can you talk a little bit about what's coming to battlegrounds and duels in the future?
Absolutely. We've spent a huge amount of effort investing in our new game modes. We've really been making them as delivery systems for content. So we've done that groundwork, and for the Year of the Griffin, we're really going to be concentrating on making new content for them. So to give you more information for one of those game modes now, we're going to throw things over to Alec Dawson to give you more info about Battlegrounds.
Hey everyone, I'm back with an update on Battlegrounds. Looking back, the Year of the Phoenix was our first full year with Battlegrounds, and it proved to be a wild ride. From dastardly dragons, to perilous pirates, to electrifying elementals, we kept the mode fresh with new heroes, minions, and minion types. Most recently,
from the looks of things, the new game mode is going to be kind of similar to that.
The Dark Moon prizes. The Year of the Griffin promises even more shenanigans as we swing by to visit Bartender Bob. We're committing more than ever to keeping Battlegrounds a fun and thriving mode for our players. There are significant balance updates just around the corner as we kick off the Year of the Griffin and we can expect to see some of our new mercenaries making an appearance as playable Battlegrounds heroes. We've also got plenty of plans for new minion types entering Battlegrounds. It's going to be an absolutely packed year. So, how about a quick look at our next minion type now? In 20.2, we'll be introducing our first Battlegrounds exclusive minion type, Quillbore. From the magical thorn collars of Bristleback to the scouts of Razormane, this fearless minion type knows how to dish out some hurt. Oh yeah, and then there's that guy. He's just soaking up some race. Currently, we're still in development and finalizing a lot of the details, but their gameplay will revolve around generating and taking advantage of their own resource. They're feeling really unique so far, and we can't wait for you to get your hands on this prickly group in a few months. Expect to hear more from us on the updates coming to Battlegrounds soon.
Well, I'm sure
I was not ready for shirtless Quillbore. I don't think anyone was.
A ton over the past year and a half or so, and I'm even more excited to see where it goes in the future with stuff like Quillbore.
I love the Quillbores. Their art is awesome. I think it's some of the best we've made for Battlegrounds. But it isn't the only game mode that we're going to be putting focus on throughout the year. Take Jules as an example. It's going to be getting some major content updates in Year of the Griffin. We're going to be adding more heroes to Jules. But don't worry, you won't lose any of the progress or the unlocks you have on your existing characters. These are just going to be additional characters like you might be familiar with from Battlegrounds.
And then, of course, there's Book of Heroes. There's the single-player adventures that players have gone on, learning the stories of characters like Jaina, Rexxar, Garrosh, or my boy Uther.
Yep. We're going to continue telling the stories. We're going to finish up the Book of Heroes with all 10 of the main classes of Hearthstone. And up next is Valyra Sanguinar. But beyond that, we also have the Book of Mercenaries coming, which is going to be telling the story of those 10 characters that we keep mentioning. They're really grounded in Warcraft lore, and we want to make sure that they get their own unique moments. And they'll also be supported by additional content throughout the game, through the various game modes. We're really excited to tell their stories, and we hope that you're all going to love those characters.
We've talked a lot about these mercenaries, right? And we talked at the beginning of the show about there being a new game mode called Mercenaries. So they're obviously going to be involved in that.
Yep.
What can you tell me about it?
Mercenaries it's a big addition coming to Hearthstone. You know, we kind of have this term internally we think about is like premier game modes. Like, you know, Battlegrounds, it's a huge part of Hearthstone. Obviously, you know, traditional, standard, and wild Hearthstone, that's the other one, but you know, that's been there since the start. Mercenaries is our new kind of premier addition to the game. We've really put a huge amount of effort into it, and we want to make sure it's an awesome, fun experience.
In
terms of what it specifically is, you know, it takes a lot of different elements from different games. We're really inspired by our peers and by all the other games out there. We love Hearthstone, and as a team, we play a huge amount of it. But we also play other games too. And you know, we're really inspired by tactical RPGs and by roguelikes. And Mercenaries takes elements from both of these kind of categories. So in terms of the combat and the way it plays out, you have these characters and these heroes, and you know, in terms of how you compare it to Hearthstone, it's almost like having 3 heroes instead of your 1 hero where you play cards. Your heroes have abilities, and you then decide which abilities to use against your opponent, obviously trying to create powerful combos and synergies. And you know, the way you kind of encounter that combat is you progress through a map. And those of you familiar with roguelikes out there, you know, it's kind of a traditional map where you progress through different encounters. Some of them might be combat, some of them might be other things, interesting things to do along the way. The really cool thing about Mercenaries, though, is that the progression is permanent. So when you're going through a mission, you get to keep the experience you've earned or the items that you've earned. So
see you later, Julia.
It's really awesome in the fact that, you know, you're playing through as you might have these really cool characters like Ragnaros, Jaina, and Illidan in the same team. It's a pretty crazy combination, and there's some even more wild things than that in there.
Just Slay the Spire.
At
You
the
guys,
end of it, you'll get to
roguelikes
take all
have
the
existed
rewards that
before
they've
Slay the
honed with
Spire.
them and improve them. So, you know, if you struggle and don't complete a level, then maybe the next time you will because your characters have improved.
So you're talking about how, you know, you're going through these missions, you're leveling up, you're getting these rewards.
It doesn't even sound like you're playing with
cards.
cards.
Your collection at all, or is it completely separate?
It's completely separate. So you're going to have these characters, and they're kind of outside of the normal Hearthstone collection, much like, you know, Battlegrounds is outside of normal Hearthstone, and it's kind of its own thing. You know, we really think about Hearthstone as kind of a platform for card games. That's where we've been evolving.
Would love a Hearthstone version of Slay the Spire. That's kind of what Dungeon Runs were.
Even before I joined the team, Hearthstone's always kind of been that way a little bit. Like when you think about arena.
Yeah, there's
wild
no way
and
it's going to be
standard.
with cards.
And then
Yeah, it's
single-player
exactly. They're
additions
saying
to
it's a
that as well.
tactical RPG.
They're really almost,
like,
there is some interconnectivity, and I think a good way to look at that right now is the
Wait,
reward
you're saying
track.
there's no way it's not going to be with
When you're
cards?
thinking about Mercenaries in the future, it's going to link into the reward track. So we want to make sure that however you want to play the game, that is something we're very committed to. However you want to play the game, you're rewarded for what you want to play. And we made big changes to the reward track to adhere for that for Battlegrounds players.
So you're talking a little bit about these different multiplayer game modes and these single-player game modes. Is this a single-player or a multiplayer game mode?
It's a bit of both. There's a lot of single player in terms of, when you think about the ratio of how much you're going to do, the majority of leveling up that you're going to do with your characters and the progression is going to be single player. But we do want there to be multiplayer in it also. So we really hope it's going to turn out to be highly skill-based battles between players. There's a lot of decision making. There's definitely less randomness than there is in traditional Hearthstone. There's still going to be some random outcomes. Like you can imagine a character like Ragnaros, his iconic deal 8 damage to a random target, that's probably something
PvP,
that I lean into with a character like that.
It has that
Somebody like
potential,
Illidan is probably very precise, has a skill which you know the outcome of it and how it's going to work out.
All right, well, we have characters like Jaina and Illidan and all these in addition to the 10 mercenaries. So there's characters new and old across Warcraft.
Absolutely. So, in terms of the old characters, we've mentioned a few of those already, but another one that's coming is Tyrion Fordring. He's got a really storied history, and he's wielder of one of the most iconic weapons in the game, the Ashbringer. But we also have the mercenaries themselves, and if you look at the Forging the Barons trailer, the star of the show is Rakara.
Oh, the
She's
puppy.
Awesome.
Look
She's
at how cute.
A powerful orc warrior. And of course, she has the best thing, a cute pet dog.
All right, I'm sold. All right, well, Mercenaries, it sounds awesome. When can we learn more? When can we get our hands on this?
So, we're not quite ready to talk about the dates yet, but we do want to make sure we release Mercenaries later this year. And of course, we're going to be keeping you all up to date with as much information as we can.
Well, that is the final piece of news we have to share with you today, but it's been a lot.
Yep.
We have the Year of the Griffin coming with Forging the Barons. We have the all-new core set, the classic format. We have updates coming to duels and battlegrounds.
No gameplay. Yeah, I mean, I imagine it's a long way off, right? We're still early in the year.
There's just a lot
if they don't have
going
a
on in Hearthstone this year.
timeline or release date, I imagine it's by the end of the year.
We've been putting a huge amount of effort into making sure there's always new things for you to come and do whenever you want to play Hearthstone. Speaking of which, make sure to log in today to claim your free legendary for Forging the Barons, Shadowhunter Vol'jin, and visit the shop to claim your 30 Years of Blizzard card back. That card back is really unique. It's pretty different
that is a
than
pretty
anything
sweet
we've
card
done,
back.
so please make sure to let us know if you like it.
Man, this has been seriously awesome. Thank you so much for joining me today, and thank you to the rest of the Hearthstone team for making this all possible.
Yep, really appreciate it, and thank you so much to you, all of our players. We're really happy to be able to share all of the exciting news coming for Hearthstone. Make sure to stay tuned for our card reveals coming later in the season, and for later this week for all of our core set cards.
Well, my favorite card
Later this week for
reveals.
core set
Anyway,
cards?
I'm sure you can't wait for that at home. Thank you all so much for watching this deep dive, and we'll see you all in the Year of the Griffin.
All right, chat. I think that's it for the big announcements. There are other smaller sets coming up, but I've been streaming for almost 6 hours now. And I've got a meeting to attend to, so I will be back tomorrow. Tomorrow I am doing a best of 5 with swag and a bit of a sponsored stream. So we're going to start with the gameplay against swag. Maybe play some other decks, look a little bit at the BlizzCon, and then we'll be doing some other stuff too. So thank you all for watching. Really appreciate you hanging out and having a good time. Had some fun games today, and we got some Hearthstone news, so feels pretty good, man. I'll send you over to Martian. It looks like he's watching the BlizzCon as well, so if you want to see some of the additional information that's coming out, you can stick around, and yeah, I'll see you tomorrow, 10 a.m. Pacific. Hit that follow button, you'll get a notification.